Welcome everyone. This is episode 1 of No Man's Land Season 3. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen, with $5,000 in the bank. That's all we got, and we have this pickup truck just for a little bit of transportation. That is all we have. And this pickup truck, by the way, is worth, what, 780 bucks? So not really worth anything because it has 2,346.4 hours on it. So tons of hours on it. We have nothing else. We do, thankfully, own this one plot of land here, field 26 or plot 26. We, however, past that, there's no contracts on this map because it's no man's land. Past that, we do have seasons on. Seasons are on. We owe the bank $100,000, so we owe the bank $100,000. That's where we're at. We have 5,000 bank. Owe the bank $100,000, and if we go into our settings here, down here to show you where we're at. We are going to play art economy mode. Seasonal growth is on. 2-day months. Snow is on. Crop destruction. Periodic plowing. Fieldstone, lime, and weeds are all on. Dirt is normal. Fuel usage is on high. Trailer fill limit. Well, actually, trailer fill limit filled to the max. Allowed weight is reached. We'll have that on. I think that'll be good to have that on. Keep the brake held and the brake automatic start. Stop and go braking. We want that on, actually, and automatic can just start going on. So that's how I want everything. Let me save that. Helpers buy stuff. That is all turned off. All to off on there. Let's start this baby up and go take a look at our farm. And actually, you know what? While we're at the store, because I know we're going to want to get one. I know I don't have to actually do it from here, but I'm just going to do it for the sake of things. This will be partially a roleplay series, so there'll be some roleplay aspects to this, but we're going to go ahead and pick ourselves up while we're here, because I'm guessing we're going to need it. Now, I've heard from people that we can sell... Where am I at here? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Chainsaws. Well, it doesn't matter what brand. I always go with one of the... I don't know. I've never used one of these, so we'll do that. Okay, so we have a chainsaw. Because our main source of income to start is probably going to be... Stop and go on. Yep, it is. Okay. It's probably going to be from forestry. And I'm assuming that I can sell logs here. I've heard you can. If it does not work, what we're going to do as far as a roleplay aspect of this is roleplay that there's probably going to be a biomass heating plant somewhere on the map where we can sell logs to, because we need to have a place to sell logs. There's no way with $4,000 or even $5,000 in the bank, if we hadn't bought our chainsaw, that we're going to be able to lease all the equipment we would need to do a harvest and actually make any money. So we can't take out any more loans. We are stuck with what we got. That's what I'm going to say. Our max loan amount is we can't take anything else out. And even if we pay part of the $100,000 off, I'm going to say for lease now. I could change the stuff in the future, but my goal is to make this as hard as possible. And here's our land, ladies and gentlemen. No buildings on. Actually, I did want the buildings on there, so I might... I did want to have the buildings on there when I played the game, so I am actually going to change that here real quick for us. So I'm going to reset the whole game here, and we're going to go from there. So you guys will see me right here in just a moment. All right, there. It's like nothing happened. There we are. So our farm... What? Oh, I don't want that. Let's get that fixed. Darn it. All the stuff should be... There we go. Automatic should be off. All the stuff should be set appropriately as far as everything goes. So everything should be set up just the way it needs to be. We'll save that last setting, because I want the trucks to say run it in. But so we have our workshop here. Repair stuff as needed. We have a silo. We have a water point. We have a little bale shed or shed over there. We've got an equipment shed over here. A very tainted field. And we're probably not even going to be able to plant anything this year. Well, I guess it's August, so we have some time to make some money before it's time to plant. But we got... What in the world? No game cartridges available. I'm assuming I have to go find those. There are some collectibles on this map. We might take a look at those later on, but yeah, so this is where we're at. It does have lights. Beautiful. Very worn out bed there that we're gonna probably sleep out here on the couch in better shape. Not really. So a very sketchy place. If we need to use the restroom, we can come out here. We have a facility. That's good. Fences all around, but yeah, this is where we're at. We own... Again, this area right here, so we have trees. This is our plot line here. So we have trees through here, through here, through here. Now, ideally, we want to make some fields and stuff. So we want to do some of that. Now, I'm going to go into flight mode probably every episode at the end of the episode and fly over what we got going on. So Yeah, so as far as this goes, I know the field edge is right, it's right on the edge of our property. Oh gosh, I think what we'll probably end up doing is just chopping down. I mean, it's tough to make a decision here, but we'll probably start chopping some of these trees down, and then, again, I mean, we don't have that much to work with here, so hopefully we can make a decent chunk of change off of our trees, otherwise we're gonna be in a little bit of trouble. We're gonna need to start doing something quick to start getting some money up and rolling through here. This field could be, honestly, this field really, yeah, I don't know, it's hard. We can't hire any workers right now. We'll go ahead and fall to earth here real quick. Can't hire any workers right now because there's no one else that lives around here. So eventually we'll be able to hire workers, but right now it's just not a possibility. So yeah. Well, what I don't like is these little trees right here. So I actually think we're going to start with chopping these little trees here. Now I do have the lumberjack mod installed, so we can get rid of our stumps, which I will do. I don't have an issue with that. I don't think that's cheating in any way. I think that's, oh, geez Louise, I can't operate the controls, but I can't remember how to use any of it anymore. I should be able to get rid of the stump. Maybe not. See if I can get some of this. I haven't done a ton of forestry in FS22, so some of it might take a little bit of getting used to. Can I grab that? Good, good, good. Now, I want it to be longer is better because you get a little bit more cash for it. So we'll see if that sits on there. Yeah, we'll put that on there like that. Now, where's that stump at? Can't even find it now. What in the world? I'm having all sorts of issues already right off the bat. Just a great start to everything. Well, anyhow, let's chopping our tree down. Gosh, you get stuck in these. It's not even a tree right there. Here we go. Drop this guy down. There's to get rid of it, I think. I think that gets rid of it. We don't want to do that. So we'll... There we go. There's the ability to get rid of the... I had it for a second there. Stump. There it is. So I wonder if that other stump is just gone, like it just doesn't exist to the world. I can't lift this, I'm assuming. Yeah, I cannot lift that one. Oh, no, no, no. I don't want... Why does it toggle... The super strength is broken. Oh, I remember it had that issue before where it would somehow allow you to do stuff without, yeah. You should be able to, nope, I don't want to throw it. Which toggles it off? I'm having all sorts of issues today. I might actually get rid of the lumberjack mod if it causes us that kind of issues. I'm not really liking that it's doing that for us, allowing us to pick up stuff that's too heavy. So I don't think that makes it better for the challenge aspect of things. Oh, hey, there's a stump. There's the stump. Can we get rid of it? Nope, guess not. Okay. There we go. Yeah, this one's fine to pick up. See if we can get this put on the back here. We can get rid of that help menu now. I don't think it's going to help us at all. I'd like you to sit down a little flatter. Is it too much to ask? Yep, sure is. All right, well. All right, it is what it is, you know? What are you gonna do? You can't fix everything, so. As far as episode length, I would probably say the 30-minute mark is probably a good goal-ish in that area. Maybe, yeah, I'd say 25 to 30 is probably a good goal. Where's the other half of our log here? Somewhere, allegedly. Wow, I'm having all sorts of struggles with this. I'm losing stuff left and right in these woods. All right, well, let's chop down another one. Hope that one's not very heavy either. Oh boy. Can I get rid of that stump? You see, I just get so lost in these. Oh gosh, there's just so much stuff going on. All right, we'll chop another one down here real quick. There we go. I mean, we can always find the stumps later. It's not that big a deal. Eventually, we'll probably end up getting a mower and do some silage work and stuff like that to hopefully make some money that way. But for now, this is what we got going on. Get these guys delimbed. I've noticed the delimbing doesn't... What in the... I'm having all sorts of... I think I need to probably pull the lumberjack mod out of here. I think it's just causing... I think it probably needs an update or something. Might chop a little bit more of that off there. Not going to get us anything. Be a little bit easier to transport. Maybe not. We might have to chop. We're probably going to chop this one again. Yeah, that one's too long. I'll have to chop that one again here. Well, so far not a fan of the lumberjack mod because I haven't had any. I've done enough cutting of trees to know that I haven't had these issues until I installed that mod, but that's okay. Probably just needs an update, just like everything else it seems. Nope, get that one. What about that middle one? There we go. Okay, let's get this guy stacked on there. What in the world? It just won't work sometimes. Anyhow. There. Yeah, I just have to reset it. For whatever reason. Actually, probably should load this guy this way, because the thicker end's on this side. This isn't going to be a secure or a very well-loaded... Oh gosh, I want that to actually sit down. Oh, whatever. It's stuck that way now. Oh, man alive. Well, since everything's off to such a good start, hopefully you guys are doing well. But yeah, this is how we're gonna do it. There will be we will add in some subscriber businesses and such like that. I'm not gonna do the housing that I did in FS19 as far as on No Man's Land goes. I'm not gonna do that because I think that was a bit too much for me. So I'm gonna try to keep myself try to make it a little bit easier for me. Gosh, I'm really getting irritated with this. It's just not turning, it's not activating. Ah! There we go. And I can't even get, that's not even coming off. I chop it right there. Nope. Nothing. I'll get this one loaded up. Yeah, so I think I'll pull the lumberjack mod out probably. And then, sticks on the ground. I love the detail on here. It's just amazing. It really is just amazing. There's the other half of this bad boy. Yeah, that little, I'm not sure what to do about that. We can get you flipped around here. Here we go. I don't know if that game even knows if that exists or not. There we go. That's a pretty good load. Oh, never mind. We got a few gaps in there. A couple of trees back here we can take down. Yeah, let's take down this guy. So I might end up having to, we might just have to say we have to get a stump grinder of some kind at some point to get rid of our stumps and work around them for now. That'll make it more difficult anyways, so I think that's probably not a bad thing. There we go. Another log here for us to load up. Look a little strange with that piece hanging out of there, but that's okay. You know, what are you gonna do? But yeah, the first episode is just gonna be us getting in here, hopefully making our first little chunk of money here, getting some of the trees cleared out. But let me know what you guys think down in the comments as you're watching this. Like, what should we start investing in? What should we do first on here to start making money with the farming side of things? We can download whatever mods are needed. If you do want me to download a mod, I would prefer it if you would, I mean, at a minimum, obviously tell me what it is, but I prefer it if you gave me a link to it or a link to the website it's on or the Mod Hub website, just so I know exactly what you're talking about. It just makes my life a lot easier so I don't have to go hunt down the mods and try to find out what it is. It does make my life tremendously easier. But yeah, let me know what you guys think. If you guys want to open a business on here, let me know what it is. I will start writing down, making a list of what people want to open and stuff like that. Now, just know that I can't, every single idea of what people want on here is not going to happen. And I want to have like a roleplay aspect to it. Like, what is the reason behind it? And everything like that. And I will start doing subscriber contracts on this gameplay at some point. I would like them to be not just, hey, I need 100,000 liters of corn. Like, I don't want to do that. I want to have it more be like there'd be more of a storyline to it. Like, what do we got going on and stuff like that? Like, just more to it than just, I need this. Like, why do you need it? There we go. So if that makes sense, just more creativity. And I will probably limit subscriber contracts to 1 per customer, so make sure it's a really good one. You won't know I'm taking on your subscriber contract until I mention it. As probably what's going to end up happening until I mention it. I will start, you can start commenting them, but I would probably prefer you wait a little bit. I'll start documenting them all, but again, you're not going to know it's going to happen until it's going to happen. So, yeah. Okay, let's just go see if we can sell this. Otherwise, I'll put a break and we'll get like a biomass heating plant put in here or something. Let's go see how this first load goes. This just looks very peculiar, very strange. But yeah, it is what it is. Oh gosh, that's how it starts out. But yeah, so that's kind of how the series is going to go. I don't want it to be, it's not going to be a full-on roleplay series. It'll be mostly me just doing my thing, trying to survive and trying to build up our farm. How would we already lose a bunch of money? Where's our money going? I don't know. I've always been baffled by that one. It's just like, I don't know where our money went, but it's gone. I don't know if it's maintenance or something or some odd thing. Maybe the chainsaw has maintenance and it just automatically repairs itself and just charges you for it. I don't know. Who knows what's going on? Gosh, this map is so beautiful. Assuming this one's not going to do it, but let's see if this one will do it. All right, now is there any like, because wood always has like an icon for pickup object. Nope, 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 nope. Is there any unfastened tension belt? No. Is there any like sell wood? And if I'm doing something wrong, let me know as well. Down in the comments, or if there's something missing, like, is there like something? No triggers anywhere? There's somewhere else you can sell wood? Nope, there's not, I don't think. So, I might set us up our first business then, which won't have an owner right now, but someone can own it later on. And if you want to open a business too, don't just say, hey, I want to open this business. Like, why do you want to open the business? Like, tell me about it, you know? Let me know why. Like, I want to have some creativity in it. I don't want it to just be for fun, but... All right, guys, I will see you guys here in just a minute. I'm going to go ahead and fix this up business on here. All right. We now have this magical biomass heating plant right here, which will, well, hopefully buy our wood from us. So we should be able to take it here now. Oh, yeah, it's going to take it. So it's got the icon and everything. All right. Let's go ahead and get this sold off. Crossing our fingers. Big money. Okay, not big money. I also I did uninstall the lumberjack mod as well during that gap there, so yeah, well, we're gonna be in trouble if we're not making very much money off our wood, which is looking like that's what's gonna be happening, but that's okay. We gotta do what we gotta do to survive and make it by. I will be very open to suggestions, because again, we can only do so much with what we got. So hopefully we can get enough to hopefully buy us like a small tractor. We do actually need to take a look at used equipment. I'm hoping we get a really small used tractor pop up on the market. If not, we'll just lease what we can for now, but it's gonna be rough. It is gonna be rough. So we'll deal with the whatchamacallit later on, the stumps later on. Now, I don't want to do the same setup I had in FS19, so I'm going to hopefully do a little bit different stuff. I know I'm working on this farm, the same farm that we did before, but we're going to try to do it differently. I'm going to turn off the truck. We really can't afford to be burning fuel. But yeah, so that's kind of what we got going on. But yeah, so let's take a look. Anything used right now? We can't, I mean, and we do have some mods installed and stuff like that. It's a great price for that. But one thing I will probably end up getting when we start making our own fields will be, oh, there he is right there. This guy right here for 17,000. That, of course, the Subsolar 6M. Now, I mean, 15 grand. Is there even a cheaper option? 14 is the cheapest plow at 1.2 meters. But hopefully something will pop up used. But that's such an expensive plow. We'll probably end up leasing it, getting our field set to go, and then returning it. That way we can save some money. But yeah, we're going to be in some trouble here at some point if we're not careful. But yeah, let's go ahead and get another load of logs done here. Yeah, everything seems to be cooperating better. We'll see. There we go. Oh, we should be able to do it this way too. I know it's slightly more obnoxious to listen to doing it that way, but it is what it is. Okay, so that first load was 1,100 bucks. I'm hoping if we really pack them in here. Now, once we start doing some bigger trees, we'll start making a little more as well. We have been doing just little trees right now, so maybe we start doing some bigger trees as well. That'll get us a little bit more. Yeah, there's just a lot of little trees in here that we want to get out of the way and stuff like that, so. Oop, nope, don't do that. We don't want to cut you there. Hopefully get most of this chopped off of here. Beautiful. But yeah, let me know. Suggestions, anything you guys want to see. Just let me know. I'm all ears for this series. I'm all ears. I'm gonna have fun no matter what playing on this map. So as long as it doesn't become too much for me to manage, that's where I start to lose a little bit of my fun. But I don't think we'll do that this time. I don't think it'll get as carried away. Now, given I enjoyed the FS19 series one a ton, even though there was so much going on. But yeah, here we go. Let's take out this tree. This thing's massive. Let's try not to land it on our truck. Yeah, this thing is huge. If I stop crouching if I'm cutting, no, I'll still keep going. Okay, good. Gosh, that's such a big tree. This one should have some money in it for us. Hopefully. All goes well. Get all these garbage branches out of the way. This is such a big tree. It's so long. There's the end of it. Chop off that end. Oh gosh, I don't think, I mean, we're gonna be, how much does this thing weigh? 1.6 tons. Well, we'll see if we chop here. Can I lift that piece? How would that get it down to? I'm sure 431, so we got to do that in half. Well, that in half isn't quite going to do it. This is going to have to be in thirds, because what we can do, 200 is the limit, I'm pretty sure. So we're going to have to do this in thirds here. Now, I don't think I think the biomass heat, I mean, we'll be able to see. I haven't done any testing with wood. I'm assuming, and some of you guys might be able to answer this down in the comments. I'm assuming that as far as everything goes, it matters for the the length and the goodness of the wood and everything, or does it matter just the weight of it? Because, well, that all good. Oh, nice. We can move all these. Perfect. Does it matter for just the quantity of it getting it down there? Because that'll kind of determine if we want to be super careful about how we chop everything and everything like that. But this seems to be a good length. We'll do a little bit longer each time because again, we'll still target thinking that. What's that one? 195. That was, whew, we were pushing it a little bit there. Yeah, we'll go a little bit longer. Oop. I'm having the issue with my chainsaw again. Maybe it's just the brand I bought. Just kidding. I don't think that's it. Oh, that's one. Oh, that's much smaller now. So now we can really probably go a little bit longer. We'll probably go as long as the truck will hold. Yeah, we can get this little guy in there. How long is that? Not too long. Perfect. Yeah, these guys can be longer now. All right. This load I have a lot better feelings about. This will be a good one to determine, hey, how much should we get off of? Well, most of this money is going to come from this one tree. So how do we do on just one big tree? I mean, I know that this is a lot of time-consuming work and stuff, and I will end up doing a lot of this off camera at the end of the day, or maybe we'll do a little bit of time-lapse stuff too. I probably will, not for the first episode, but in general, in the future, I will probably do some time lapses, maybe one an episode for a couple minutes, just to change it up a little bit, throw a little bit of music on, and do some of that, just to change things up around, and make it a little bit different. It just kind of adds a little bit of variety. I know some people hate time lapses, and some people love them. So some people prefer that's all I did, and some people would prefer I never do a time lapse ever. But if I can kind of meet in the middle and do occasional time lapses, then if you don't like them, just skip ahead. You won't miss anything by skipping ahead, really. Gosh, that's such a large log. Oh man, alive! This isn't gonna go good. This is gonna be such a load. I might take my thumbnail shot here in a second with this one. This might be a good thumbnail shot. Oh, just with this whole tree on there. Careful. Oh boy. And then put this guy just on the back if it'll stay. Put so much weight for this truck. That back one's not on the, I don't think that back one's on. No, it's not tied down. That's not good. We're gonna lose that one for, all right, we'll leave this one here. We'll come back for that one. But how is this gonna do for us? We'll kind of have to see. Oh no! Oh gosh. Well, so far we're not off to a great start with this. Oh boy. See if I can get it back up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Nope, that's not good. Oh man. Well, tow truck is a while away. But I will say this, for the roleplay aspect of it, if I want to flip the car over, we're gonna say, and this might be a little high, but we will do this just to tip it back over. We will take off a $500 tow fee. That's probably a bit much, actually, because I've never seen it. Well, I don't know. They have to drive out here in the middle of nowhere. We'll do 500. That's probably fair. And I just have to be careful so I don't keep messing up. So we'll just tip it back over. All right, there we go. And that's what the tow does. All right, there we go. We'll call it good there. Beautiful. Let's get a good shot without going too fast. Good shot right there. That'd be a good, that's a good one right there. All right. Now let me get, this is how I do my thumbnails, by the way, in case you guys are wondering. I won't do them all with you guys here, but we'll do this thumbnail right here. Look at that. That's a good, here we are. There's a deer in my barn even. That's, or my barn, yeah. Barn, vehicle, shed, shelter, something like that. But there's a deer in it, so that's pretty cool there. Oh, let me save that. There we go. Okay. Fantastic. Fantastic. Let's get this sold off here. I'm hoping we actually do really well on this. We need to restrict our speed something fierce. Like I'm thinking, like if we go 26, that might even be a little crazy. But if we, that's probably a little too much even. But if we keep having to tow our vehicle, it's going to cost us what we're making. I mean, we just paid half of our first lumber run. Given it was a bad lumber run, I'm hoping this is going to be, gosh, I'm hoping for 2,000 or 3,000 for this. I'm hoping. We'll have to see though. Oh gosh, we're just chugging away. Slow but sure, getting where we need to go here. Slow but sure. Oh man, I can't believe I tipped that over. Well, I mean, I can believe it. I should refrain. I can believe it. All right, we'll go a little quicker. We'll just need to slow down for the turns. Yeah, we'll go a little quicker. All right, everything's okay. We just gotta make sure we don't get too carried. I cannot afford to be towing this thing left and right. This thing's a fast track. So in future reference, we know not to load it this much, maybe. Just to not have to worry about tipping it as much. Probably a smart idea. All right, we gotta ease into it. We're getting close to a turn here. Yeah, look how top, I mean, at 18 miles an hour, the thing just wants to roll. Oh boy. All right, fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Oh, $2,000. I mean, that's okay. We'll take that. It's not as good as I was hoping, but that is something there. That is something. Guys, we have a long haul ahead of us because we got $100,000 in loans. Oh, goodness. And we can't just pay it off either. We don't want to pay it off because we can't take a loan out again. That's one of the rules I've set. So we can't take a loan out again, at least until we get a bank here that might be able to work with us and do something with the loan. That's a wink wink business idea, by the way. Someone might be able to open a bank. Now, I'm not saying we need a bank right away. I think the town needs to have a logical improvement. Like a bank would not come to the middle of nowhere for a population of 2 people. One that guy that owns the biomass plant and then us out here farming. But oh, anyhow, guys, I think that is a good start for episode 1. I think that's where we're going to wrap it up for today. I hope you guys enjoyed. This is going to be a long, grueling series, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Obviously, I didn't do a lot of stuff off camera today, but there'll be a lot more off camera stuff to do in the future. I mean, when I was doing No Man's Land at season 1, it took me probably 8 to 12 hours to get an episode. But yeah, so we're not going to do any farming probably today. Well, we might do some farming today. We'll see how far we get. I am just bringing you guys back in just for a quick minute to let you know I'm going to start clearing some of these trees away off camera. I think if we go into the build menu here, we'll be able to see a little bit better. I know I can go into flight mode, but this works pretty well too. I think I want to clear this whole patch right through here. I want to clear this chunk of them right through here. I'll leave the ones behind the house for now. Then I think I'll probably leave those ones. I want to do something different than what I did before, so I think I want to clear this area here and farm along here. I didn't do that last time, so I cleared this area out here. But yeah, I think we'll start by kind of right up against the house here. I'm going to clear all these trees. So I'm going to work on that. It'll probably take me a couple hours to get that done, if not longer, but we'll see. I'll let you guys know how long it took, but maybe it won't take that long. But yeah, I'm going to do some of that stuff off camera, then I'll bring you guys back in after we have a little bit of progress here, and we'll see kind of if we can make a little bit more money for us. But yeah, I'll see you guys here in a bit. All right, I just sold my 9th load. We're up to 18 grand. I have a running total. I've been writing down the amount I get for each load. My best load was $2,300, but my average load is probably about $1,100. But anyhow, We're making progress. We have a lot more trees to go on there, so I'm feeling a little bit better about money, just because even though we're not making a lot per load, some of these trees, one tree took like 5 loads because so big. It took like 5 loads to get rid of. So I am feeling a little bit better. I do want to keep an eye out for a sale for a tractor of some kind, because I would like to. Since we can't do a whole lot right now on the farm, we're waiting for time to plant, which I don't know what that's going to look like, because if we think about it, I mean, as far as, I mean, we can even go to starter packs just to take a look at, I mean, grain's probably gonna be our best bet. Is that the cheapest? That's seriously the cheapest harvester in game? No, there's the Nova. The Nova's a little cheaper. And the Rosselmash here. That's probably gonna be our starting harvester just to get us something cheap. I mean, but 75,000, we still got to be able to afford that, and then it's 100 grand for that and the header for it. But yeah, if we don't get a sale, tractor-wise, I mean, that would be that's actually a great starting tractor. Just to get us rolling a little bit on the farm. That'd be super awesome to use that. Actually, that would work really well for us. We can do GPS for an extra 15 grand. We're not going to do that. I do have it installed, but we're not going to do it on there. But the problem is, I would like to get a tractor that had a front loader. What's the cheapest one that does a front loader? 49.5. Okay, the Zeter. Yeah, 49.5. This one's only $1,000 more. What? 117 horsepower. So 76 though at the base model. That's 82 at the base model, but that one goes higher. That one goes only up to 100. How much is this with 100 horsepower? Holy cow, that's way more money. We can bump it up a little bit if we want. We'd probably end up going with it in the standard like this, and then we need a front loader attachment, because I'd like to be able to do that, which I know that bumps the price up even more. We can't take out a loan. Because I think we would make more money if we actually lifted up the logs and loaded them onto a trailer, which there was a trailer mod, and I think this is the one that they were talking about. Go down to forestry equipment. I think it's this guy right here, this little wood trailer. That would be a really cheap $3,800 wood trailer to get us just going. If we could do that and get a tractor to pull it and load it, that would help us out tremendously. But right now I mean, honestly, I think we have to wait for a tractor to be like a really good sale in here. So if we look at those, since we do have seasons running here, let's go up to our seasons calendar here. So we're in August. So yeah, we could plant canola. I think our best bet might be soy. As far as, well, with my testing, soy is going to be the best as far as a grain crop to plant with the testing I did to find out the most profitable crop. So at least as far as doing a grain crop, that is. Now, it's not the most profitable one, but for a grain crop, that is the best one. Now, that is an option. We can plant that and try to get that going and wait till there. Or we actually could do grass is harvestable all season once we get it planted. I mean, we have some grass now, but get out of there. What is our cheapest grass equipment going to look like? If we just, I mean, if we're selling it for, we probably need to bale it and wrap it, I think is what we'd need to do. So it's not a baler wrapper, is it? No, it's not. The cheapest baler wrapper is this guy at $78.5. That's so much money. We also could lease it after we get a good setup going. It only does 125 centimeter bales. That one will do 150 wrapped, but that's not a big deal as far as. Now, if we can't do silage bales with this though. 48 grand is the cheapest baler. What about a wrapper? What's a cheap wrapper gonna run us? 22? 22 and 48 is gonna put us at 60, 70 grand. So that's actually a little bit cheaper than this. I know it's not the best setup, but that might be a little bit cheaper. And it kind of depends. If we get a wrapper or something on sale, I'm honestly banking on us getting a sale, guys. That's honestly what it kind of comes down to. I think that's our only hope. We just gotta kind of see what comes up. But then again, we also gotta look at a mower. 12 grand for the cheapest. Is that the cheapest actually? Yeah, 12 grand for the cheapest mower. Everything looks so much more expensive. Now we could lease stuff. 612 to lease that. So I mean, let's take a note while you guys are here. So if we had 612 to lease that, and then we might as well just lease the baler wrapper combo just so it makes our life a little bit easier. What would be the lease cost on this bad boy? We lease that, that'd be 4,003. So how much if that, we're looking at what, 4,600 bucks. So 4,600 bucks, how much silage would we have to do to pay for that? We're in hard economy mode. God gosh, look at those prices. Oh man. Oh, they're not even buying it right now. That's right. What, we'll get that fixed. That's fixed with the update. So they will, I don't know what they're selling it for that. It's got to be a little bit more. I actually have, and it's opened up over here, I have a chart that'll tell us on hard economy what we're going to sell silage for. Where's it at on here? Looking down my list. There it is. Okay, so 225 is a good price on hard economy. So if we get 200 per 1,000 liters, well, shoot, 4,600 divided by 200. The first 23,000 liters that we got would go to paying for our lease cost, but that would give us something to do. Now, to be fair, we do have a lot of grass, so we can mow all this through here. I love the deer on No Man's, so they actually really fit in really well on here. But we can go, all of this is all ours, so we can mow all of this. So we actually would do really well on that. Now, a windrower, yeah, all the way up to, we're still not even at the edge yet, all the way up to here. So we have a huge expanse of grass. So I think that's actually probably a good way to go about it, to do some silage bales. We still would need, oh gosh, we still would need a tractor. So once we get a tractor, I think that, but how much would it cost for us to lease a windrower as well? Just to help us out a little bit, where are the windrowers at? It's 2.5 meters. Those aren't going to matter at all for as far as helping us. 4.7 would help. 8.4, 8.4. What's the, yeah, always we get into, I mean, what's the lease cost on this? Okay, extra $1,000, so an extra 5,000 liters would go to waste to be able to windrow it and save us a boatload of time. That's worth it in my opinion, since we can't hire workers. Well, how much would this one be to lease? 413. I mean, I would almost rather pay the extra 600 and get a little bit more. This one's going to be double that. This is going to be like $2,000. Yeah, $2,000 to do, what is that, 9.7 versus 8.4. That's not going to help us at all. So yeah, we do this one probably. We lease that bad boy. But yeah, if we lease some equipment, I think that might be our best way to go about it. So yeah, honestly, this episode, I'm still gonna do some more forestry stuff here. Yeah, I'm still gonna do some more forestry stuff off camera. I think what we need to do is try to get a tractor this episode. I think that's probably gonna be our main goal. So if we get a tractor, hopefully want to come up for sale that has the ability to use a front loader. Because if we can do that, we can start actually, I think, really doing well on the farm. But right now, money is just super tight for us. So anyhow, okay. On that note, I will continue to log a little bit. I will bring you guys back in. I might even have a couple days go by. I might see if something comes up, but I'll probably do some more logging. Obviously, time isn't really the problem, because we can. There's no rules as far as my challenge goes as far as adjusting the time. I can adjust it however I want. I'm not going to go any lower than 1 times. I'm not going to go down to, I know you can go 0.5 times, but I'm not going to go any lower than 1 times. So yeah, and I have not read all the comments, by the way, yet for the first episode. I will read through those probably before I bring you guys back in. So yeah, I'm going to put a break in here. I might do a little bit more forestry. I might bring you guys back in a couple months from now, but we'll see. We just got to kind of hope for a good sale to come up. And it's okay, because there's 2-day months, so yeah, 2-day months, so 6-day seasons. So we have a little extra time. It's not like if we look at our, I mean, and honestly, if we're doing grass, it doesn't matter anyways. I'm not even going to worry about planting it right now in our field. I'm just going to ignore our field for now and work on doing some of that for some money up front. That might work out. Well, the other option too is if we do a manual, like if we do a bunker cell. I'll look into some of the different options and see. But anyhow, I will bring you guys back in here in just a little bit. All right, welcome back, everyone. So we got this going on. I can explain. This is not stuff that we own. Our money has not gone down that much. It's not stuff, well, okay, let me just go through it here. So, there's nothing in sales that popped up. I really want that tractor. That's a really good deal on it, and it doesn't do it front loader, but there's no way we're gonna be able to afford that, and that's way too good of a starting tractor for us. But anyhow, so, I purchased the log trailer. So if we go to, actually, does that all show up? Yeah, because we can look at leased equipment down here. So, yeah, I purchased this guy, because it's only $3,800. Now, it is absolutely massive compared to what I thought it was gonna be. That is like 10 times bigger than I thought. Maybe not quite that much per se, but it's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. Then I leased this guy for $1,550. Leased this guy for $150, and leased this guy for the back of the whatchamacallit, our front loader here, for $100. So we're gonna make our money back. When I bought all this stuff, we had like 19 grand. So, but I'm pretty confident we can make it back, especially with all that. Now I am curious. Oh, we're hitting a stump there. Oh, geez. Boy, this might be a bit of a struggle to move logs around, but we'll try it. It may not work very well. I'll probably should turn it off for a second, because otherwise our leasing costs are going to go up. Now, by the way, too, I don't know if you knew this last update, but if you go to actually like lease something, I just go here and I lease this, it actually shows me all the information that we needed that we didn't get before. So that is good that we have that. Now, okay, so yeah, we did talk about silage. I started reading through some of the comments that you guys left. You guys, by the way, have so many good business ideas and subscriber contract ideas. I only made it through like a quarter or a third of the comments, because like there's almost 200 comments, I think, or something like that, on the first video, which is awesome, by the way. Let's keep those coming. But yeah, so some of you guys said that you didn't think silage would be... people were back and forth in the comments on whether or not I should do silage. Even though I know I just talked about that in this one, and I haven't really talked about it, because it seems like it might be, well, too easy, quote unquote, which is, it's kind of a fair point. Yeah, it is a little bit, it's a good way to make money once you get a good operation, but we're going to be doing it very slowly, and it's going to take us a while to get it. And if we go actually into the menu here and go up to how much we're actually going to make off our silage, it's not going to be a lot. You can see there, it's not, we're not going to be making, you know, a fortune off our silage. I mean, that's a decent amount, to be fair, but I feel like are these prices high? Everything's still, yeah, hard economy, okay. But yeah. Now I did install, oh no, it's not under here. It's under skid steer loaders of this guy. And I did think about like buying one of these guys to do it, but I don't think there's a good log fork for them. And I think they only take their Advent stuff, but they also have mowers and stuff like that for those. But anyhow, well, with you guys in here, let's see if we can get our first log loaded on this thing. Let's drop this bad boy down. We'll see how this goes. We'll put a really heavy log. Probably should just had a different angle, but that's fine. We'll see where this falls. And actually, I am curious if the truck... Actually, that wasn't bad. I'll take that. We'll just go trim this real quick. And I am curious to see if our truck will actually pull our log trailer. That thing is really slow. The little skid steer is 12 miles an hour all the way down to the farm. So especially since we're paying leasing costs on it, I'd rather not, you know, do that, and it's just going to cost us some time. So there we go. Okay, so let's grab the truck. I think the truck will actually work a little better because the truck is a little bit bigger than our skid steer, to be fair. You can put that tailgate up there. What is the license plate on this? Because I didn't pick it. Is it just something random? Probably. But yeah, there's a lot of comments, and I'm going to go over some of those comments as we go. Now, as far as subscriber contracts businesses go, I'm not going to respond to the comment saying, hey, I'm going to do this. I'm just going to write them all down on the big... Oh, it doesn't even hook up. Well, that answers that question. So that doesn't even hook up. Though it does look like a more appropriate sized vehicle. It's still, this is too small for sure, but just park you out of the way. But yeah, so you won't know if I'm going to do it until I do it. And some of it might be really delayed until I do it, but we just got to kind of, yeah, we'll make it work, you know. Let's try to cut, because I want to get bigger stuff. And what I'll probably do is we'll get a couple of these loaded up. Let's see how that one did, or how big that one is, or if we can lift that. Yeah, we're gonna, this is just, might just be bad. Why is that in the air like that? I feel like it shouldn't go in the air like that. Because of that weight? Yep, it is. I guess we'll just have to make do with what we got. Alright, because we're definitely going to need that weight. I wonder if the other one would have been better. There's a couple in that mod pack. Alright, let's see if we can actually get this log up. I haven't tried to do anything like... Oh, come on. Jeez Louise. It's going to drive me crazy. Alright, well, let's try it without the weight, because the weight is really messing us up here. Oh boy. Oh yeah, well, let's get that weight back on and see if we can even lift this log. Why is that? All of a sudden that weight has like gained weight somehow. I didn't have any issues. Oh, driving back I had the trailer. I don't know if that... Wow, why is this so not working? It worked fine before. It's like it's gained weight somehow. There we go. Grab it back on. Oh, I think it has two. I wonder if I hooked it up. No, that's the side I hooked it up to. Very strange. But yeah, it's definitely... Well, I guess if I put it out a little bit further. Okay, that gets us back kind of on the ground. You guys can see all my struggles. This is how we do it here. Oh, nope, don't do that. That other tree's gonna help us a lot. I mean, this hopefully will be worth a lot more money. I can't believe we're lifting this log. Okay, now it's perfect with the weight. Is this log the appropriate? How much does log actually weigh? Oh, 1.5 tons. Well, actually, that matches our weight. Our weight is 1.5 tons, which actually is quite ridiculous, but this should not work. This should not work. There's nothing about this that should work. I hope this thing can actually pull this. We're not going to be able to put that much in it, I don't think. Yep, there we go. Just let it go. Yep, see, now we're back on the ground. Gosh. I don't think we can go any smaller with the weight either. I think that's the smallest it goes. As far as, because the weight I'm using, just to show you. I don't think any of these will hook up to the back of this. I think it has to be one of these ones designed for like the telehandlers. This is 1,500 kilograms, which this is the one I'm using right now, and that's the lowest capacity to go. You can go way bigger, but you can't go smaller. Ooh boy. But okay, well, you know, we just got to get that out right there when we're driving around. Right there, that seems to be a good spot for it. Does okay in that position. Top out. Let's cut another one. And see if we can get this loaded up here. We might just put this... Oh, darn it. It does that with the logs sometimes still. Really irritates me. I hate it when it does that. I hate that glitch so much. That glitch irritates me so much. Oh, let's get it back out again. Get steer in here. There we go. Yeah, I hate it when it does that. Drives me crazy. I can't believe how this is handling with these massive logs. This is wild. Oop. We barely can get over like the... We need to get further over on that for sure. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. This might be a little bit mad. I don't actually know if this thing has a... That should work. That's close enough. I don't actually know if this thing has... Oh, it does. Thank goodness. I didn't even think about that. And I got an idea here. Well, if we go under it, use it to push us down, we should be able to back up. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now, those guys, we're just not going to worry about right now. I will deal with those later. Now, I think we can probably drop the weight off to do our towing aspect of this at least. Back up. How fast is this going to go? Actually, we're doing pretty good. 10 miles an hour? Oh, we're gonna get up to 12. Oh yeah. All right. Well, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. Okay, so we can tow that. Well, tell you what, I'm gonna finish loading this up then. I'm gonna put some more on it. I will get it over to the sawmill and I'll bring you back in and we'll probably end up wrapping the episode about there, but yeah, I'll get this loaded up with some more logs and we'll get her down there. So I'll see you guys here in just a bit. All right, we're coming up on the biomass heating plant or whatever this thing is. And this is our load here, which is about 2.5-ish full trees, or the big trees, 2.5 of the big trees. Obviously, it's not 3 full ones just because that one kind of did its weird explodey thing. And that's about the height of the forks that I can get them up to, but, oh, this is gonna be, oh, so, we need to hopefully get a good chunk of cash for this. Oh boy, it's hard to stop that much load. All right, so to cover our cost, if you include the purchase of the trailer is $3,800, which I know we'll have it forever now, plus the $1,550, plus the $150, plus the $50, and this is if we stay under an hour, we're at $5,550 for a total So probably about 5,600-ish. Oh, moment of truth. No way. Well, folks, no way. We have paid it off. Wow. Well, if we keep that up, if we do a couple more loads like that with this, which this is at 0.4 hours, so yeah, it's at 0.4 hours. So if we are able to do a couple more loads like that, we will be doing a-okay. 10 grand a pop. I mean, this is honestly, it was kind of a pain to do it with this. It took a little while, but that's a good source of income for us. That would be great, because then we can actually buy a tractor with a front loader, and that would be awesome. Now, one thing I did think about too, since we have all of our stumps, and I think this would be a good idea, since they create fields as well, we could use a, where are they at? Mulcher. These guys right here will also scraping all of crushed crops. These are just crop stubble. I can't talk. Just the crop stubble ones. Let's go down to, where's the forestry ones? Forestry. This guy right here will remove stumps and bushes and whatnot. Well, both these will. And that one will also create fields, and we're about to hit a tree. So I think that might be, I know it's $24,000, but for when we start doing fields, that might be a good way to go about it. I'm not sure. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments, though. I'm definitely curious. That's just too nice of a tractor for us. The cheapest other tractor, even with mods installed, well, I don't know, I have any, what do I have for mods in here? Yeah, that guy can't do a front loader attachment. Okay, we're straight for a while. Now, there are gonna be some cool mods coming out soon, but that one can do a front loader, 97 grand front loader. That one can't, I'm sure that one can't. This one, can you? No, that one can't. Oh, those are, I love those two tractors there. I love the Case IH 7200 Pros. This is one of my favorite tractors because they have such a good horsepower rating for their cost, but we're not gonna worry about that right now. I think we are gonna try to pick up a tractor on sale. Hopefully we can get a tractor for around 40,000 or less. That'd be the goal. So whatever tractor that might be, we might end up buying it, even if it doesn't have a front loader. It would just be really nice if we could get our front loader. So I know I said this episode I wanted to get our first tractor, but I think if we just keep chipping away at getting some logging done, we will do fairly well for ourselves. And as far as, I mean, if I go into the build mode here, which I know he's still cruising along, but he's got a long straight stretch ahead of him until he hits those trees. Let's get cooking a little bit. So we've cleared out a few trees in here. That's all we've really done. So we'll get these ones here, and that'll clear that out. I'll leave most of these back here. I might trim off, I actually might take these ones off. Well, I'll leave these trees alone. Then I think I want to start cooking through these trees. I think that's kind of our plan. Yeah, we're not going to do well here if we don't start driving. But yeah, that's the plan. But anyhow, guys, I think we'll wrap up the episode there. I think that's about a good length. I'm going to try to do 3 episodes a week. And once we start getting a little bit further along, I'll probably start adding something like either a subscriber contract or a business every episode, maybe multiple ones. I haven't added any yet because, again, I want it to be part of the storyline. You know, I know you guys came up with some really good stories, but I don't want to be like, oh, a factory just opened up and there's no one here. I know I kind of did that with the biomass heating plant. I know the updated version of No Man's Land has a sawmill on it, so yeah, we have to be able to sell the logs, obviously. That's our source of income at the beginning, so we have to be able to do that. That's I think reasonable. But yeah, so we'll keep going, we'll keep cooking along. But other than the guy that owns our biomass heating plant here, that's just us over here. So and I'll take care of off camera. I'll take care of getting these guys here. So we're heading back to the farm right now. I just dropped off another load of logs. I also not logs. I don't know what I just said, but I also leased this bad boy here. So we were using a leased one of these guys right here, but this guy just was very hard to work with. So I think this will go a little bit faster. Now I'm carrying our log fork right now because I drove the little one up to the sawmill, and then I decided to lease one up there. But we're carrying our little log fork back because I also leased, if we go under here, one of these guys, which is like a big bag handler, essentially the equivalent to that we had in Farming Simulator 19. So I'm going to see how that works with loading logs. But yeah, we still have our weight over here and everything like that. So I think this is going to help us out a lot as far as speeding up the process a little bit, and mostly just making my life a little bit easier, which I think could be worth it. So yeah, now there's a lot of little trees around here that actually, you know what, I think let's just stop for a second. We'll turn this off. I think I want to take out some of these little trees. But yeah, so today my goal, there's nothing for sale right now that is something that I would want to buy. I mean, I really want that. But I mean, if that actually is not a bad one, and that can also do a front loader. So this one is not a bad one. I mean, that's a nice, we had a Massey Ferguson forever on the other No Man's Land. If that's still for sale and we can afford it, we might end up getting it. We don't have to get anything special with the engine. We can stick with our 100 or 175 horsepower engine. Oh, GPS is free on that? What? It's on sale, maybe? Is that why? Let's go. Is that a medium tractor? Yeah, this guy right here, right? Yeah, normally it's 1,500. Wow, well that's kind of interesting that it's free. So that one must have it for whatever reason when it's used. At least that's how I will say it's role played. That's super odd. But no, the other thing I want to get is not one of these, a forestry mulcher. We go under, where are they at? Forestry equipment. So if any of these come on sale, we'll probably end up, was that a mulch right there? It's just a stump grinder, right? That's a stump grinder. We don't want that. I want to get one of these, preferably this guy because it's cheaper. Now I might just have to pay full price for it, but I think this will be something that's going to end up being very useful over in the long term because we'll be able to go out and actually just kind of clean up. And this also makes fields, so instead of actually buying a plow to make fields right off, we can use that for a little while. Now we also, I guess the fair point is we could just lease it because it's not that much to lease per work day, per work hour. So I mean, we're looking at $245 a day to hold on to it. So actually it might be cheaper in the long term because we're not going to need it very long term actually. And I'm probably going to do a lot more leasing in this series than I have in the past because normally I don't like to lease a lot of stuff, but I've been more about leasing stuff in this series just because, I don't know, it just seems to work out a little bit better and we don't have a lot of money. So but normally I try to invest in actually purchasing the item if I can. These guys are just little tiny trees, so let's get that little branch cut off of there. There we go. Beautiful. These guys can get loaded up. Actually, how much that one weigh? Only 53. I did turn on super strength, and the reason being, you know, when the trees do their weird thing where they spaz out and they go all over the place, what I'll do is I'll use super strength to load those because you can't load them with a piece of equipment because they're too crazy. I'll get them onto here and they're kind of like super weird, and then I'm able to get them up to the sawmill to at least sell them. You don't get very much for them, but at least gets them off of the map is kind of the point of doing that. So that's why I did have super strength on there. I know someone will, Yas and Darren will comment about that, I'm sure. But there we go. We'll grab this guy, get everything off of that one. Yep, okay, good. And these guys don't really sell for much, but it's just more about, these guns are just mostly about just cleaning the yard up a little bit. I think we still own this land. If we go up here, oh, we're probably pushing it. Do we own these guys? And I'm assuming if I go up to a tree that's definitely not mine, which is this one's definitely not mine. This is well off of our property. Yep, okay, good. And it'll tell me that I don't own that tree. Okay, good. Wanted to make sure, because I don't obviously want to be just stealing people's trees. This one liftable? Yeah, okay, good. Just go across that, get all those knocked out. Oh, it'll let me delimit over there. That's kind of funny. I remember it used to not even let you, I don't think it would let you even delimit if you were, oh, through it a little bit, if you weren't in the right spot. I don't know why it spun that around, actually. It was the way I wanted it to be. That up a little bit further. Being a little wishy-washy, there we go. All right, beautiful. Get this tree knocked out. But yeah, so today, I also think we're gonna add our first business in today, so I'm excited about that. We're gonna get our first business rolling. We are also going to get, hopefully, our first tractor. That would be, if today went well, it would be our first tractor and all that. And I don't know what that tractor will be or anything like that. I don't have any specific plans. Now, I mean, honestly, if we have to purchase a little tractor, we could, I mean, as much as I don't really want to go this route, we could potentially buy one of these. I don't know if these would even be powerful enough to run the mulcher, actually. That's a good point. So those might not even really be an option for us. Requires 150 horsepower. Yeah, so that's going to be a no-go for those guys. So we'll have to find something that'll work. But yeah, so I'm going to keep doing some off-camera forestry type stuff. And that's kind of where we're at. I'm just going to keep clearing trees and getting stuff knocked out. Hopefully we get a lot more trees cleared out today, get a lot more cash in the bank. I'd like to get up to maybe get up to close to $100,000 in the bank. Not maybe hold on to it, but hopefully get up to $100,000 and then be able to spend some on actually getting us some equipment. The problem is we got to be careful. I mean, we only have so many trees. I've cut down most of these over here. If we actually just go into, I'll just go into flight mode real quick just to, let me put the chainsaw away. Oh, it's not gonna let me do it because I'm in flight mode. I realize that. Oh, get rid of that. Ignore that. Having all sorts of issues. If you go into flight mode with the chainsaw in hand, it will not let you get rid of that. All right, so we have a couple more trees left over here. I'm not going to cut these ones down. I'm going to keep these ones all here because I think we want some trees on the property. Kind of makes it look nice, but our property line's like right along here. And I think, where's the property line over here? Oh, we own actually quite a bit more of this than I thought. Yeah, so right over here. So we only don't own those trees. So these trees are going to be the ones to go. I think I'd like a field maybe on that top end there. We do have some rocks to work around, which I think this is a rock that we'd have to work around. I don't want to remove the rocks off the map. I will probably, at some point, there'll be a map objects hider mod that will come out. Once that comes out, well, you know what? We might actually just remove them. We might remove them. I'm kind of back and forth. Well, let me know what you guys think down in the comments if you think we should remove them. Because the painted textures will still be here, so it'll just make it so we can actually use the land. And what we can even do maybe is pay like a fee or something for all the rocks that we'd have to be removing and stuff like that. And then how much land do we own back? We actually own a lot more land than like I give it ourselves credit for. We own this is actually a big plot. So we own all of this through here. So that's why I think that silage might be a good way to get us started out. But yeah, so we got to be careful because once we obviously clear all of our trees, if we don't have another source of income set up, well, we're kind of hosed at that point because, yeah, we can't take out a loan or anything like that. And we have our crazy loan. And once we start paying it back until we get like a bank or something on here, which we might end up adding a bank later, I'm going to say we can't take out any more of a loan even after that's paid off. It's not like $100,000 is our max. It's like, that's why I'm not paying off any of the loan right now because, well, we got to be careful with it. But yeah, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to go ahead and let's get our speed back down to normal here. Standard 3 times speed's probably okay. Well, I wish they had like a 2 times, but anyhow, I'm going to keep working on getting some forestry done and getting some stuff squared away on the farm. I'll bring you guys back in here in just a little bit. Welcome everyone, welcome back. So a couple things. First off, you hear an ominous engine in the background. That is the engine of our new tractor. Yes, we have a tractor. We bought one. I'll explain that in a second. It's been a little while since I've seen you. I was able to get our money up to $100,000 before I actually bought a new tractor. The other thing is, we are now playing in multiplayer. Reason being, everything that our farm owns will go under this category. Everything that is for like the town or other businesses can go on additional farms. So it helps keep it separate. So we're not paying, well, for one, this was an issue I had in No Man's Land, season 1 and 2 for that matter. Well, the issue we're not going to have is we're not going to have to pay for maintenance or costs of different things that we don't actually own. We're only have to pay for stuff that we own, so we don't have to worry about anything over here, which will be kind of nice. And it'll help keep it separate, so only the stuff that we see in the store is stuff that we actually own. So, for example, a company could have a vehicle or something like that. So, to make it more simple, at least as far as that goes. So, yeah. Where are we at? September here. We could be planting some wheat and barley. No, I'm just kidding. We're probably not going to do that. Now, grass, I mean, we have possibilities now. I have to show you the new tractor. Okay, I returned our front loader as well that we leased, and we've cut down a lot of trees, you can see. Boom. This magnificent thing right here is our new tractor. So what did I own? What did I buy here? Well, I bought a tractor, used tractor, of course. We have a weight here, a 1-ton weight. We have a quickie front loader attachment, the biggest quickie there is. And then I also bought us one of these guys here, the big bag handler type thing, because it works very well. Now, some people might say, oh, that's kind of cheaty or whatever. You know, fair enough. It's not the same as using a log fork, but honestly, in the real world, if you put this over the top of a log and you slip straps under the log and strap it to here, yeah, I mean, I don't think that that's that ridiculous to think of that being that way. And also, I want to note, too, as well, this is not as serious for me to be the most realistic farm sim player out there. That's not what I've ever done. I do like to play semi-realistically as far as I don't like to just cheat a bunch of money, and I like the challenge, but I'm not going to make it so ridiculously hard that I don't actually enjoy the game anymore, because then you guys are going to notice that and pick up on it, and you guys probably aren't going to enjoy, you know, watching me play anymore. So, yes, that is what we own. So if we go into our garage here, we don't have any lease stuff anymore. Our medium tractor right here, our Massey Ferguson 7715S. It does have GPS because it didn't cost us any extra, but it has a smaller engine. I didn't get that put in there. I didn't get the bigger engine put in there yet because we don't really need it right now, and we're tight on money. And that would have actually literally cleared the rest of our money out. So we don't have that, but we have this guy now, so we can do stuff. Now, sale-wise, we have nothing else that's really on sale. I'm going to still just pray and hope that this guy actually we could use to pick up. I mean, I think if we do bales, or I think if we do silage, I think we're going to do silage bales. I mean, that's a good deal on that, but I mean, we can't afford it anyways. This guy is a round baler, so that's such a good deal actually on a round baler as well. Gosh, I'm so tempted to buy that one. If we go to, it's so tricky. I think we have to do silage though. I just think we do, and I think that baling it's going to be easier than trying to place down a bunker cell somewhere. I think that's just what we have to kind of go with. The cheapest baler wrapper is right here, 78 grand. But we get that guy on sale for 12 grand, and then we could just pray for a wrapper. That might be the way to go. A baler wrapper would be a lot easier. Gosh, that's just so tricky to try to decide how we want to go about this. I mean, it really is. It really is tricky, guys. A forage wagon, we could go with, that guy's really expensive. The one that's on sale is pretty expensive. I think it's this guy right here, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, it's a great deal on it, but it's pretty expensive. But 30 grand. Plus, if we did that, we'd probably want, I mean, we need a mower set up as well, which that's going to be an issue as well. There's that guy for 14 grand, but I don't really want to use that. That's not going to do a whole lot for us. As far as mowers go, I mean, 12 grand for the lowest level of a mower. No, that's the cheapest one. That one's 9,500. That one actually looks like that's actually a really good set right there. 8.3 meters, 3.1. That's a really cheap set of motors there. That's 35 grand for that right there. Even it doesn't windrow though, so that could be a problem. This is a conditioner. I don't know what that would end up. I bet you would put it, would that swath it? I don't know if that would swath it. I don't know how much I trust that. I mean, 3 grand though, I mean, that's pretty cheap. We could just try that guy out. That's a mod. It's a mod. I'm going to say that we can't, I mean, I'm going to say that would be a used type of thing. This guy's 4.5 meters. That wouldn't be a bad one. That guy looks like it almost windrows as well. I think our best bet, though, is probably going to be this setup right here. I mean, this isn't going to windrow, but it's going to at least get some stuff out there for us. So, I mean, that's a strong possibility. And then we also need to keep it. I mean, right now, at least we have... Oops, I didn't want to put that up there. My bad. The good news is we have this setup. So this, yes, I know we can't do a whole lot of farming yet, but we have this setup to be able to do forestry as much as we want to. So, I love the deer. They're everywhere. They're absolutely everywhere. There's one by the truck there. But the good news is we have this guy and we can keep chugging along, getting rid of trees here, and we have everything we need for doing forestry without having to actually worry about leasing costs or anything like that. So we own everything we have on the farm, which in itself is incredible, and our tractor goes fairly quickly, so it can help us out as far as all that goes. So we have a decent setup here. I know I mentioned this before, but I'll reiterate again. We're not going to do chickens in this gameplay because, or at least not right away. If we do them later for production or some type, that's fine. But we're not going to do them early on because I think they are a little cheaty as far as they earn a lot of money. We could do other animals. It's definitely a possibility, but I would like to start with like kind of some arable farming maybe and go from there. But yeah, I think grass work is probably going to be our quickest way to get in the door as far as getting some stuff done. So that might be what we end up looking at doing, but we'll see. I've also had people say that silage is kind of cheaty. I get it. I get it. So... the other thing we could do is, I mean, I'm really thinking about picking up that baler right there because we could do, it only does 125 as opposed to, what's the range? Yeah, 125 is the smallest, so it only does 125 to that range there. We could also get this guy, but the $12,000 round baler is pretty, especially since we already have something that can load bales right now. We can load them one at a time into the truck. We might just, I think actually, you know what? I think we're gonna do it just because we can afford it right now. Let's go ahead and purchase this guy. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We can start doing some grass work. I know it's a little wild. I'll sell some more stuff off, and then what we will hopefully do, it probably won't be this episode, but hopefully in the next episode, if we can, we will start actually mowing and getting some stuff done. Because if we can get that mower set up for, what was it, 35 grand, we'll actually be able to start doing that, and then we can pick up a wrapper, because wrappers aren't that expensive. Ooh, actually, they are more expensive than I thought they would be. 22,000 for that, 125 to 150. So we could get this guy to start wrapping 22. We also could lease it to wrap all of our bales because the leasing cost probably is not that much. Yeah, 1,100 bucks. So we also could lease the mowers and mow everything that we got right now and go from there. We got lots of possibilities, and let me know down in the comments what you guys think. I might have already pre-recorded the next episode by the time that, you know, I get around to reading those comments, but we're gonna keep going. I'm gonna get probably a little bit more forestry done here, potentially, and then I think we have a new business that might be opening up in town today, so we'll kind of go from there. So I'll see you guys here in just a little bit. All right, welcome back, everyone. We're gonna take this last load of logs down for this episode and get it sold off, so you guys can see kind of what I get for each load. We should get about 10 or so thousand for this. That's what I've been getting a load, so I'm very excited. We also have a new business that started. They're not really up and running yet per se, but we'll go see if we can meet them, see if maybe we can help them out at all or with anything, since they are our new neighbors. So we'll take a look, see if they need anything. But yeah, and I'm also going to sell off our weight that we have right here because I don't think it's heavy enough. I'm going to get a much heavier weight. That's only a 1-ton weight, which, I mean, what we're driving, actually, we can take a look at weights here. I don't think 1 ton was even close to enough. 1.5, 2.5, 3 might be a bit much. 2.5 I actually think will be fairly good. But let me go for this one since it has the trailer hitch option. What's 1 point? Yeah, let's do this one here. We're gonna go ahead and buy that. I know it's a little expensive, but that's okay. That'll be fine. There's a road. Look at that over there. We'll go check that out here in a second. All right. And I also sold this guy right here, this building, and then bought it under the different farms. So if you come and do here, it doesn't show up as being ours. It's not ours, so that's always good. We also need to pick up our baler too, but I don't think we'll be able to do that while we're down here. Oh no, we can't use it if it's not ours. Oh no, we can. It let us do that. Was $18,000 for that? Wow, so it does let us. That's so odd. The icon's not there anymore. But it's right there. That's where it is. That is wild. That's wild. Interesting. Anyhow, that is so weird. Well, look at that. You learn something new every day, I guess. That's very odd since we don't own it, but we still were able to sell at it. And that was 18 grand. That was my best load of logs ever. So that was pretty nice. And there's our baler that we bought. I don't think... Oh, actually, I might be able to hook it up to the back of this. We'll check here in a second. And actually, I don't know why I picked up the weight like that. That was kind of unnecessary, but I'm going to dump that trailer off there. All right, let's get this guy sold off. We're going to... You know what, actually? Yeah, we'll... Actually, you know what? We'll hold on to it here for a second. It all makes sense in a bit. We're going to hold on to it for a minute. We're going to try to... We'll come back for all this stuff. Let's just go see what that guy or whoever's down there and see what they got going on. We'll see if we can get it without hopefully crashing too bad. This weight's a little heavy on the front of this. That's why I think I need a much heavier weight for the back to help be able to move stuff around. But let's go meet our new neighbor. I don't actually know who owns the biomass heating plant right now. Someone can claim that if they haven't already, because no one's operating that at this time, but that's fine. I might actually move it somewhere else or do something like that, but I noticed a couple people have some like role play as far as like sawmill type stuff goes, and we'll get to there. But look at this, he got a skid steer loader and everything. Let's go see what he's got going on. I'm gonna go find out what we got going on here. I'm gonna go see who's home. All right, well, I met a guy named Todd. He came down here to open up a small equipment dealership because he heard that there's some activity in this area. I guess his family owned one in North Carolina, but they went bankrupt, and now it's just Todd here, and he's out on his own. But yeah, so I guess he's gonna sell a variety of different brands and stuff like that, and he doesn't have a whole lot of money, but yeah, so here he is. He does need some different trees to build some, he needs some small trees from us, he said he's gonna buy if we can bring them to him, because he has just this kind of temporary orange construction fencing up right now that's just very temporary, and he wants to replace it with an actual legit wood fence. So he's staying here, he got a little kind of temporary cabin, a little shed for some tools and stuff like that, and then he's leasing this guy right here. Yeah, so he's leasing this guy's here, so hopefully he can do a little bit of dirt work around here and get us set up. But he owns this nice little plot of land here, and he's gonna open a small little equipment dealership. So just so you guys are aware, this is Trapper D Outdoors. This is his business type deal here, and kind of a subscriber contract as well, since we are going to bring him some logs. But since he was a small equipment dealer, and he's probably going to look for some stuff to have, I asked him if he would buy this weight off of us. So he said he would pay us $1,000 for it. So we're going to go ahead and dump it off here. there we go. We'll go from there. But that, I think, is where we're going to wrap up our episode. So we've sold him a weight, which will be nice. But yeah, we're going to go head back and we'll try to load up all of that stuff and get it back to the farm. But hopefully you guys are still enjoying the series. I think that's a good place. That's actually, you know what, before we wrap it up, let's go see if we, because we're going to see if we can get all that stuff loaded up at once and get back to the farm. I'm kind of curious if we'll be able to do it or not. Oh gosh, and I had one moment when I was loading the log trailer that I wish I would have hit the record button. The log trailer literally just rolled down like a hill, like it seemed like it rolled like a while, like 50, 60, 70, 80 feet, something like that. Crazy. It just kept rolling, rolling. Made me laugh, but anywho, all right, that weight hooks up from the other side, so we will hook this up. All right, easy peasy. Now let's see if this guy will hook up to the back of this. I have my doubts, but we won't know until we try it. There we go. All right. Now I can see if we can actually back this up into that. Just semi-doubtful. Ooh, actually it looked really good. I don't think that's hooking up. Yep, I'm gonna go with no. All right, well, my next plan here is if we, you guys are gonna love this. Let's get to the weight. Disconnect that, because we can hook that up on the back of this, which we're actually probably gonna need to with what I'm about to try to do. Some of you guys might be like, no, don't do it, because you might know what's going on, but this guy should hook up to the back of this, and this should hook up to this guy. All right, a lot of weight in the back now. We're gonna need it. Can we lift this guy? You guys are like, this is madness. Oh no! Oh no, I'm not on the right tool. I was like, why isn't it hooking up? But there we go. No way! Oh man, this is this is how you get stuff back to your farm, ladies and gentlemen. And on that note, I will take this back to our farm. We could load it up actually on the log trailer. That's actually not a bad idea. But this is pretty entertaining. Currently, taking this load of little logs here. Now, yes, they are all delimbed. The little tree branches you see hanging off them, just pretend like those aren't there. Those are glitches in the logs that those won't come off. But anyhow, we're taking this to our friend out here, Todd. I believe that was Todd. Todd was his name. Todd was his name. That was going to start a little small equipment dealer out here. The guy we sold our weight to. He's got all that stuff sitting out there. But we're going to deliver this to him here and see kind of how much we get for it. But yeah, he needed some different trees stuff for some of these different things here to build up some new fences and whatnot. So hopefully he gets those done before the end of the episode. That'd be kind of cool to see some new fences out here. But yeah, so we'll get these out here to Todd, and then yeah, we'll go from there. So all right, ooh, I'm coming in a little hot here. All right, well, I'm gonna go talk to Todd. I will get these dropped off. I'll let you guys know what we were able to get for him. All right, Todd gave us just over 2,500 bucks for him, so that's perfect. I think he's got them stacked behind his house or something along those lines. But anyhow, he's gonna start working on getting his fences put up. I told him to let us know if he needs anything. He might come over here and talk to, I guess, the guy that runs the biomass heating plant. Yes, he does burn stuff here, but I guess he also kind of operates it as a sawmill too. So he does do some kind of sawmilling and making of boards and what have you. So they might have a little bit of that going on. We might be able to get him some wood for that. So I guess he does do some of that, as well as he does burn some of the products and stuff like that. But yeah, and I believe he buys other stuff as well, the biomass heating plant. I'm actually, what is it? What do they buy? All of a sudden, let's take a look here. Biomass heating plant. Yeah, so they buy all sorts of different stuff, wood chips and stuff like that. But yeah, so I guess he does take other stuff there as well that he will turn into different various things. Now, there's a lot of other good. There's actually a lot of really good sell points in here as well, which I'm pretty excited about. To hopefully get to use some of these to build some of the various things up and whatnot. But yeah, so all sorts of different. But there's a sawmill that this, I believe, was with. This is built into the map with the update. Holy cow, this thing is huge. So this sort of setup here, this is the sawmill that was kind of built in, but or not built in, but it was added in with the latest updates, so you can place that down as well. I know some people commented on the first episode about being able to sell wood at the, you know, at the store and stuff like that. Yes, I believe I should have it all up to date now, but yeah, so I do appreciate all those comments, and I do know about the collectibles on top of the shop. I will not be collecting those, however, because that's just a really easy way to get money. I'm not going to try to do that because I want to obviously keep it to be a challenge on here. But yeah, so hopefully this episode, I want to start doing some farming on here. All right, well, and by farming, I mean start getting ready to farm. So yes, we'll take a look here at the farm in a second once we get back here, because we do have... yeah, we do have a lot of trees cleared out. So I think we need to start working on getting some farming type of stuff going, and I think that silage will be a good way to go about that. So we will look into doing some of that. Now, some of you guys are saying to lease the stuff, some are saying to buy it, so I'll probably go through the comments again and see what the overall opinion was of it. But as you can see here, we've actually cleared out a lot of trees. If we actually go, let's just go into flight mode real quick. I think, where's our property line? Just a little bit further. Right here's our property line. Right up, not up and down that way, up and down that way. Up and down this way is our property line. So we only have a few more trees left in here before we actually cut all the trees that we, theoretically speaking, own in this area. So obviously we have those trees over there. I think some of those might be in our... I believe the property line is like right... Oh, it's actually over a little further. Maybe a touch over this way. So this is where the property line is. Now, the corner, we're just past it, so, yeah, because it's right on the line with that field, I believe, yeah. Field's just over it, so we really don't own these trees here. We own the ones behind the house. I'm going to leave those ones for now, use those as a last resort. So we are actually very quickly running out of trees, which is, I'm actually kind of shocked that we've cut down as many as we have so far. We may end up planting more later and doing some different stuff like that, but this is how our farm is kind of looking right now. Now, actually, we could... You don't even know if we can sell this. Can we sell it? Yeah, $0 though, so we're gonna hold on to that. We're not gonna get rid of anything that we don't have to get rid of, because anything that we have worth any amount of money, 0, 0, got 0 there, 0, 0. Yeah, so we're not gonna make it. Which I actually kind of like. Oh, what about the this guy over here? I actually kind of dig that you can't actually make any money selling the stuff off the farm. You have to make money doing other stuff. So, yeah, that's kind of nifty. I really like that. But yeah, so I'm gonna keep chugging along and doing some different things on here. Now, there was a new mod that came out, the Terrafarm mod. Came out, allows you to kind of dig and do stuff on the ground. I might actually look into using that to hopefully maybe smooth some of this out. I think that'd be kind of cool to use that mod to do that instead of have to pay for the landscaping. I think that would be fair. Will take a while to do that, and I might do maybe like some time lapses of that sort of thing. The problem is we don't really have anywhere to haul stones to right now, which is one of the main, you know, products that you're going to get from doing that sort of thing. But yeah, so as far as the forestry stuff goes, I think we're gonna hold off. We're gonna leave those as kind of an emergency deal, and I think we're gonna get some silage rolling here pretty quick. I'm not exactly sure what I'm gonna lease and all that different stuff, but I will. I'll let you know when we get going. We do have obviously our baler that we delivered last episode very sketchily, but there you go. So yeah, I'm gonna get some stuff done around the farm, kind of decide what we're gonna do going forward. I would like to cut the silage today in game. It's 1400 hours up there, 2:23 in the afternoon. I would like to get it all wrapped and veiled and everything like that before today is over. That way we can actually well, make some money on it hopefully soon. So yeah, I will keep getting some stuff done. I'll bring you guys back in a little bit. We'll probably actually do a little bit of a time lapse of doing some of the mowing probably. I'll do the baling and stuff without a time lapse, but I think the mowing would be kind of nice to do a time lapse of that to kind of show what we got going on there. So I'll probably end up doing that on this episode. All right, we are coming up to the store to pick up our leased mowers. These two guys right here, which are found in the store under mowers. These two right here, pretty cheap setup actually. And then I think what we'll do, since I don't think those are going to windrow, we'll check, but I guarantee they're not going to. We'll go under windrowers here. We will lease then this guy, which is 8.4 meters, which would be pretty cool. And I actually picked up kind of a job for us a little bit. We're going to help out our friend down there we're going to help Todd out. He wants to get that grass mowed so he can start actually fixing it up. He's actually already got a lot of his fence put up, I think, if not all of it, which is pretty sweet. So we're actually going to help him out well, we're going to mow his grass and then windrow it and pick up what we can from there. I love how those flap in the breeze. But we're going to get all that done. So we'll run over there. I'll do that with you guys in here, and then we'll probably do a time lapse of me mowing down by the farm, and then we'll get it all windrowed and picked up at the same time. So Todd just wants me to have it done today. I guess tomorrow. Well, technically, yeah, it's October. He wants to try to get this a lot built on here, but he said with all the grass and foliage, it's gonna be a bit of a pain to work with. So he'd like it if we could mow it for him. He moved the bobcat out of the way, or his little skid steer. Oh, geez, Louise. Just tried to break his fence he just put in. But yeah, that's a nice fence. Nice fence he's got put in there. So we're gonna try to mow at least most of it. He knows they're not gonna do a perfect job, but if we can mow and bale and get some of it out of here, that would help him out. So we're just gonna start getting that taken care of. We're not gonna do this little bit next to the house, but if we can do the rest, I think that would help him out. So we're not gonna charge him for it or anything like that. We're just gonna do it for one, to help him out, because we're probably gonna end up buying stuff from him in the future. And let's just make sure there's no windrow. No, there's no windrow mode. Okay, which I figured and assumed there would not be, but I wanted to make sure. But yeah, this way will help him out, and we get a little bit extra silage, which would be kind of nice to have. This only mows if you go forward. Why is it not mowing? Oh, I know why this is not mowing. Because we are a contractor for stand by, we'll fix it real quick. We're gonna jump to this farm, and then now that we are on this farm, we are also going to buy them this chunk of land, because this part is outside of it. Okay, let's jump back to our farm. This is much easier though than, is it mowing now? Okay, there we go, there we go. I'll have to try to get some of that done a little bit better. We don't want to knock his fence out completely, hopefully. There we go. Okay, now we technically have access to this land now. Yeah, it's not going to take us very much, and we're not going to get a lot of grass off of it. This is more about helping Todd out than it is anything else, because I mean, we're leasing the mower anyways. That's why he doesn't have to worry about it. He's gonna, sounds like he's probably gonna use his bobcat to just go to town on this thing tomorrow. He's got it on some sort of long-term lease from the store, and then hopefully he starts actually getting some more equipment stocked in here. We might actually end up buying some equipment from him, which would be kind of nice. He's gonna be a little bit of a little machine dealer, because our dealership doesn't really stock anything. So hopefully if he can stock some stuff, that would be kind of nice. It just kind of takes us a little bit of time to get stuff. I know I haven't played it that way necessarily, but yeah, so we just got to kind of hope for the best, and it'd be kind of nice to be able to get stuff from a local shop and stuff like that, which I guess I know our little shop would be probably technically speaking local as well, but that's okay. Get this mowed up here. Only a couple more strips and we'll be pretty much squared away. This is a fairly large mower setup, so it's actually pretty nice as far as all that goes. Yeah, this actually works really well as far as getting stuff mowed. Let's chip this away here. There we go. And again, we're not going to get all of it cleaned up. I'm sure he'll have to clean up a little bit of it with his bobcat, but he's going to be just absolutely just hammering this stuff into the ground and getting a nice dirt pad set up. And we, oh, you know what? If we start actually terraforming or whatever the mod is, we might actually talk to him about maybe if he wants to buy some of our gravel off of us and we can put it down, we can deliver it. Just charge him a little bit for that, just because we'll have to put a little bit more labor into it, and we'll have to get something to be able to actually haul it, which we don't have right now. But yeah, that might be something that's good to kind of help him out potentially. But there we go. All right, we'll get that opened back up, obviously, so we can actually head out of here. But there we go. We got all that mowed for him. We'll get that cleaned up here in a little bit after we get our windrower. But I'm going to go ahead and put a break in here, and I'll bring you guys back in with just kind of a nice, well, a nice time lapse of me doing some mowing around our farm on our land. So I'll see you guys here in just a bit.
If you believe in me, how will you let me in? sign, calling you over, calling you to my life. For off and away, we'll run the world together. So off and away, come again. It's now or never. We're going away. You never know what we will find behind the line. Find behind the line. If you believe in love, give me a feeling. If you believe in me, hold me and let me in. If you are ready, I'm gonna reach you. I've got a feeling you're gonna reach me too. For off and away, we'll run the world together. So off and away, come again. It's now or never. We're going away. You never know what we
All right, welcome back, everyone. So it is October 1st, and if my... Why is it not closing? Why are you doing this? Automatic drop. Was doing it fine until I started recording, of course. But anyhow, sorry if my audio sounds a little echoey. I cleared out a lot of the stuff in my office, so I apologize first off for the lack of videos the last couple of days. I've been working on this episode for several days, just as I've had a little bit of time here and there, which I really haven't had any time. So I'll explain that before we wrap up this episode. So the reason I haven't had any time, I have been doing a lot of packing and getting a lot of stuff done at my house to get it ready to sell. So I own my house, but I'm going to sell my house and hopefully get a slightly larger, slightly newer house. I ended up finding a house that I really liked and I put an offer in on it, but I didn't end up getting it. I'm in backup if for whatever reason the initial offer doesn't go through. But the initial offer was I even offered a little above the asking price for it, and still their offer was quite a bit higher than that. So anyhow, so I was just getting ready to get everything to move and good to go. And today, when you guys are I guess when you guys are watching this, it'll be on Saturday. I'm currently moving a bunch of stuff of mine into storage and stuff like that. I'm going to keep doing my videos and stuff like that. Obviously, I'll get to a point once everything's pretty much done on my house where I can just... Obviously, everything will be basically back to normal. So I'm going to focus on gameplay and try to get gameplay episodes out. Streams are going to be kind of halted for a little bit potentially, but I just want to give you guys an update with everything going on with me. It's all good stuff, nothing bad. I'm a little bummed I didn't get that house. That would have been great to... It was a nice house, and I knew it was not going to be on the market for very long. So I tried to jump on it as best as possible, but it just didn't work out, but that's okay. I trust that there will be a better house for me later, or that one will be my house eventually if that's just the way it works out and the other offer doesn't work out for the people selling it. But anyhow, so yeah, that's why I've just been a little absent as far as videos go. I'm way behind on comments and all sorts of stuff as well, and messages and all that. I'm just desperate for time, and obviously I want to still keep trying to get videos out for you guys and stuff like that. And honestly, it's not even just to get videos out for you guys. Like, I love playing this game. I love getting on here. I love getting on No Man's Land and doing my thing and doing stuff. But anyhow, so as far as the farm goes, yesterday amongst all my craziness, I ended up, or not yesterday, but a couple days ago, amongst all my craziness, I ended up letting the game accidentally run forward for a couple hours. Well, yeah, anyhow, so it skipped me up until it was like basically dark out. So now today is the next day, and I didn't want it to be raining out while I was out bailing, so I fast forwarded time. So this is not the same day as when I started doing all of this process and everything like that, so it's a little bit later. But I wish there was a statistic for when you're playing a multiplayer, because obviously I'm running this in multiplayer, keep things separate, but there is not, unfortunately. So yeah, good things happening. Everything's great. I'm fantastic. Nothing wrong. Work is just busy a little bit, even though I've been taking a day off here and there to help me get stuff ready for my house to get ready to sell and everything like that. I still probably have another, gosh, at least 30 or 40 hours of work to do in my house before it's going to be good to go, which I'm just been slowly cooking along, getting it ready to go. So that's why it's been a little crazy. I will probably still stream as time goes on here. I probably won't use my face cam because, well, I don't have any backstop. My office is just empty. I might, depending on what I can put behind. I don't know. I might put something temporary up. It just kind of depends what, works out and stuff like that. But yeah, so I wanted to bring you guys back in an update. I was going to add a business and do some other role play stuff this episode. I just didn't get around to it. So You guys have been absolutely leaving some fantastic comments and ideas down in the chat, and I really appreciate all of that. So that is fantastic. Thank you guys for that. But yeah, any good ideas for businesses and stuff on here? Yeah, absolutely. Put them down in the chat or down below in a comment. That way we can, I can add those to my list, and we can keep going and doing that sort of thing. But yeah, hopefully you guys are still enjoying this series. I know I'm enjoying playing on here. No Man's Land, again, is one of my favorite all-time maps. But yeah, I'm just trying to get a video out to you guys. Obviously, I don't want to sacrifice quality, and I don't think I'm doing that by even maybe putting out shorter videos and stuff like that. Because obviously there's a little bit of a time lapse in this one and stuff like that. That was the last thing you guys just saw before this segment. But yeah, I'm just doing what I can, getting stuff out when I can, stuff like that. Tutorial videos have been kind of paused. It's actually been kind of nice that no mods have been coming out, so I haven't had to worry about doing anything with that or anything along those lines. But yeah, this baler, I tell you what, guys, just unloads super slow. But anyhow, so yeah, and I will continue to try to do some Minecraft videos on GamerCop as well. I know I just started a series on there, and I was all about doing it. And again, I was not planning to have to do all this stuff in my house right away. It's just the way the market is. It's kind of like, well, you got to jump when you can jump, and I was planning to slowly get stuff ready to go over the next couple of months on my house, but it just seems like I was going to jump on it and try to jump on that house, and if that offer did end up going through, then I was going to have something like only 4 days to get my house ready, so I was going to have to do a ton of work on the house super quick and just absolutely hammering. I mean, I spent all day today, probably packed stuff and was doing work on the house for about 10 to 12 hours today. And it's 10:30 at night. I took today off of work so I could do stuff around the house, and then tomorrow moving a bunch of stuff into storage and everything. But yeah, it's been wild, but all good things. The reason I'm trying to, because I know some people might ask, as far as everything goes, the reason I'm trying to get a different house is mostly because my house is it's an older house. It's a good starter house, don't get me wrong. I do like my house, but I want to get a house with a little bit more room, a little bit different layout. I like to have people over and kind of host people at my house and stuff like that, so I want to get a space that's set up a little bit better for that. And I also want to try to get a house that actually has a better space for like a more permanent setup Farmer Cop studio. And I know I talked about building a studio in my house that I'm in now, and that was a possibility, and it would have been probably just fine, but I don't want to invest the time and money into building a really nice studio and then end up moving eventually anyway. So hopefully this next house will have a much better setup for me and all that sort of stuff, and I can be a little bit more, pinned down and have just a really nice kind of more permanent setup for much longer term, and then hopefully that'll be my house for a while. So that's the plan there. I've lived in my house that I own right now for about 6 years, so I've been here for a decent amount of time. I know it's not a long time, but a decent amount of time. I've been working full-time since I was 16. That's why I was even able to afford a house. But and when I bought my house 6 years ago, the market was completely different than its craziness right now. So I should be able to sell my house for a decent profit, which allowed me to help me kind of get down payment money and stuff for my next house that I'm going to try to get. So, but yeah, so that's just kind of an update with me. That's why that's a very thick stump there. That's why it's been just a little lacking in videos, I would say, over the last few days and everything like that. So I appreciate you guys' patience. I know you guys are fantastic about all this, and you guys yeah, take your time, do what you got to do and all that. So I really appreciate you guys. You guys are fantastic. But I think this is where we're probably going to leave this episode. I will finish up that bale's done. Let's just get it out over here. I will finish up getting all this done off camera. By the time you guys get back in here for the next episode, hopefully I will have all the bales wrapped and fermenting, and then we'll hopefully do some more. I think the next episode I'd like to focus more on getting some more roleplay kind of stuff included in here, maybe get another business or two in here, stuff like that, and start maybe working on some subscriber contracts. We'll kind of see how that goes, but that's the plan. So that we'll see kind of what happens. But I have finished baling all of our bales, but we need to go pick up a wrapper. But ooh, that was a little bit of leggy. What we got for? Okay, we're doing good now. But there is a new business in town, and I think we're going to need their help a little bit with this. So we definitely have. Sorry, I'm just making sure I have pulled up what I want to read about the business. So we definitely need some repair on this guy. We're at 1%. So I think there's a new little repair shop that opened up. So we're going to go ahead and stop in there and see if we can see who it is and what they've got going on over there. But yeah, our town's slowly coming together. We got people doing their thing. It looks like Todd was able to get his dirt patch cleared in there and all the stuff he wanted to do as far as that goes. I'm sure he'll keep working on building, but the repair shop people, I think, had enough money to come in here and get built up real quick. I think they brought all the materials with them. So, but yeah, so there's Todd's there. And then here is a little repair shop. Look at that. I do like the looks of that. We'll pull in here. They might need a bigger area if they're going to keep working on tractors, but I'll see if they'll go ahead and take a look at our tractor as well while we're down here. All right, I talked to Simon Smith and TK Mech, which are down here doing this. So this is a kind of combined subscriber business. So Simon Smith and TK Mech both commented saying they wanted to have a repair shop on here. So I figured I'd kind of combine them. So TK Mech was one that had a little bit more detail on what he said. He said, I also have turned 30 years this year, and I've been a diesel repair technician for 12 years now. My wife and I were thinking about opening up our own repair shop, used equipment sales in the Copper Springs. So be sure to let me know if you come across any shops released around there. There you go. You guys built your own, and Simon Smith is along for the ride as well. So Simon Smith and TK Mech, here is your shop here. We'll call it, I don't know, Smith and Mech's Repair or something like that. Works good. But they are going to take a look at the tractor here. So they're going to go ahead and pull it in the shop, and we're just going to hang out and wait and see what the damage is. All right, they got it fixed up to 100% here. It was $4,660, and that's even after they gave me a $1,000 discount because that was their first time coming into their shop. So thank you, TK Mech, and thank you, Simon Smith, for getting my tractor all set and good to go. Let's go ahead and pick up our bale wrapper because that's our next step here. And then hopefully we can get our bales fermenting, and then hopefully in a couple days they will be ready to sell, because we need some money, folks. We need to get some more money rolling, and I'd like to get farming soon, but we'll just kind of see. Let's take a look in the store here and see what wrapper we're going to probably, I mean, there's actually really only one option. And there's a couple, but there's only one that we're going to be interested in leasing. Bale wrappers. I mean, we could get that one, but what's the point? $54,000. And then this guy right here is just the cheapest, and it does everything we need it to do. So, yeah, we're just going to lease that guy at $1,100. Release that bad boy there, and then I will get to wrapping some bales because we have probably 40 or 50 bales out there. We have a lot of bales. We got a lot more bales off there than I thought we'd get. I also totally forgot that we had cut the grass for Todd, since it's been so long since I've been on here. If you don't know, I've been going through the process of trying to sell my house and buy a new house. And just as houses pop up, I'm trying not to get outbid on them and stuff like that, and doing all that stuff. So we'll just kind of see and play it by ear if anything happens. If I get into a new house, I'll let you guys know. I don't want to announce too much too soon, but yeah, hopefully all goes well with everything, but we'll see. Can drink coffee there, but yeah, we'll see. So I've been getting my house desperately ready. That's why there's been like absolutely no content, it feels like, being posted, is because, well, I've been crazily painting and getting stuff done in my house to try to be ready to sell whenever that time needs to come. So I've been just desperately cooking away at it as fast as possible. So that is why there's been an absolute lack of content, and I do apologize, but I know you guys will say, it's fine, you know, we know what you're doing. But yeah, so I will keep trying to do my best to get some content out to you guys regularly, and all that sort of good stuff. But for now, I'm gonna go ahead and get some bales wrapped up, and then I will bring you guys back in later on. And actually, you know what, I'll probably even do a time lapse of the bale wrapping. Let's get this guy unfolded. We'll get the first one wrapped up here, and then I'll do a time lapse of the bale wrapping, because we have a lot of bales to wrap. And I think we will turn on automatic drop, because that will make my life so much easier. I love that feature. Ooh, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. That was terrible. All right, let's try that again. No? This is going well so far. All right, let's try this one. We're a little bit more lined up for this one. There we go. Okay. So we know we have to be like really well lined up, which is terrifying. Looks like it's going to wrap fairly quick though, at least. So that's good. All right. Well, I will get to wrapping. You guys will have a nice little time lapse, and then I will bring you back in after, well, probably after the time lapse. I probably won't bring you back in right after the time lapse, but at some point in the future, I'll bring you guys back in.
Queen of hearts, when everyone folds, your fork still holds. Your place in your bed, showing no regret. Close your eyes to hide your lies, roll the dice. You got me tiptoeing around you like you're made of glass. Got an invincible fence, letting everyone know not to trespass. But you're bound to break down use my witchcraft. You're playing it cool, bending all the rules, talking way too loud, and you're talking rude. You're playing a game, driving me insane. Your heart is black, and it's a fact, no turning back. You got me tiptoeing around you like you made of glass. Got an invincible fence, letting everyone know not to trespass. But you're bound to break down, bound to lose, bound to get knocked right out of your boots when I use my witchcraft. When I use my witchcraft. Come on. You got me tiptoeing around you like you're made of glass. Got an invincible fence, letting everyone know not to trespass. But you're bound to break down, bound to lose, bound to get knocked right out of your boots when I use my witchcraft. When I use my witchcraft. I've got my moves, I got my song. When I turn my mojo on, I'm feeling fine, I'm feeling strong. It won't take long. When I use my
All right, so all the bales are wrapped. As you saw, I returned our wrapper. I'm gonna take this load of logs I just did into town. This is 3 trees on here, so hopefully we get a little bit more cash for this. We still have a few trees left we can do. Obviously, well, we have quite a few actually probably left that we can do. Plus we have our second little forest area behind our house if we really need to get the funds, but I do want to try to hold on to that because I think I like those trees being there. But again, we can always buy trees or do whatever later to change things up. But yeah, we're gonna sell this, and then we're gonna pick up a couple pieces of equipment. One of those is going to be our whatchamacallit, our mulcher. I don't think there's anything on sale. I really want that, but we can't afford that, so that'd be great. But yeah, I also want to get ourselves a front loader bucket. I think we'll purchase the front loader bucket because we're going to use that pretty long term. But I think we're just going to lease the mulcher. I know I said I wanted to buy it. If one comes on sale, there's a good chance we'll buy it then. But I think for now we're just going to lease it because I can't imagine if after we get most of what we got going on right now mulched, I can't imagine how many more times. I mean, we might lease it again later on, but even if we lease it a couple, 16 grand, that was more than I thought we'd get for that load. That was a good load, to be fair. So yeah, and you guys will see my beautiful loading skills again here at the shop. But yeah, so I think that's what we're gonna do, get a front loader bucket, because I would like to start doing some digging, if you will, start landscaping a little bit with our front loader bucket, because we can do that now. It will take a while to do it, but it's gonna save us money so we don't have to do it by hand. Okay, so let's take a look here. Let's go ahead and get our mulcher set up. Yeah, that guy right there, I think that's more. No, these are not the mulchers I want. I need forestry mulchers. Forestry. Where's forestry at? Here we go. Here we go. This is the one right here. How much is it to lease this guy? $12.49. Yeah, see, that's a lot cheaper than us actually having to dish out the $24.5 for it. And let's take a look at the bucket, though. I think is going to be worth us buying. Front loader tools. That only holds 1,000 liters. Is that it? 1,000. That one holds 2,300, but 15,000. I know it's also the sugar beet deal there, but only 1,000 liter bucket. 1,000 liters. You got to be kidding me. Is there nothing? I'm pretty sure there's a skid steer bucket with a bigger. Yeah. What in the world? There's a skid steer bucket with a greater capacity. That was only 600, but. Oh, does that thing have a? Is it cultivator? Lab vent? I think it might be a useful little. It's also got a mower. That might be a useful little setup to get at some point, but I can't believe that the bucket for. Oh, that's ridiculous. How much is that front loader bucket? It's only $1,600 to be fair. So if there's a modded one that's out that I don't know about, please leave it down in the comments. I should be able to pick it up pretty quick. There's nothing else that does stone because stone is the technical fill type we're gonna have. But yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll purchase this. We'll purchase this. It's gonna take us forever to do it with this, but that's okay. We'll purchase that. It actually might be kind of nice to have the smaller bucket. But okay, So loading this stuff up, we are going to use our trailer to our advantage this time. All right. Oh gosh, I love it. Is this going to fit on the trailer? Hope it does. I mean, to be fair, we'll make it fit. If it doesn't fit, yeah, we'll just go up. Beautiful. And the bucket we'll grab like this. Just like that. I love it actually still shows the capacity on there too, down in the bottom left-hand corner, or bottom right-hand corner, excuse me. All right, we'll strap that down on the back. Beautiful. Look at that. It's like it was made to be, or just like that. But yeah, we'll get this stuff down, and then I will probably do... I'll get some of the mulching done. I'll probably have it set to create fields. It'll just make it look more dirt-like. Not that we'll actually end up using that field, because we're going to dig into it anyways once we get that up there, but it might make it look a little bit more realistic as we're digging. So yeah, we'll start. I think I want to try to do most of my landscaping by hand, not for like the town and the shops and stuff like that, but at the farm, I'd like to do most of my landscaping by hand, if possible. And we might actually hold on to the forestry mulcher overnight, because it'll still be cheaper to do that. So if we can do that and get all of our trees forested out. I know there's some contracts for furniture and planks and stuff like that. I have heard that planks, furniture, that sort of thing make you a boatload of cash, so we're not going to do those. I know you might think, whoa, 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 it doesn't matter, it's in the game. I know, I get it. I'm not saying it's cheating or anything like that. Not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I want it to be a little bit more of a challenge. So, and I also don't think that we have enough. I don't think we have enough going on here yet to justify maybe someone building a factory here. I know a lot of you guys are wanting to do factories, so if you did do a factory subscriber contract or you did factory related stuff, we will definitely do those later, and we will definitely do furniture later. Like, I'm not saying we're not going to do furniture in this series, but I think to start out, I think that's we're just moving a little too quick. The goal is not to move quick through the series and see how fast we can get to where we want to go. It's to actually enjoy it and have a nice slow build up. And it doesn't have to necessarily be slow, but I just want it to be a little bit more than, yeah. You get my drift, I think. I think you guys know what I'm saying here, but let's go ahead and disconnect that. Oh, I should have undone all the tension straps. That'll be a bit of a pain. Let me see if I can do them all by hand here. Tension straps work so much better in FS22. Oh, that was so much nicer. Now let's see if we can grab it. Actually, the problem is it might try to grab the trailer. Yeah, that was the problem I was worried about. Okay. Well, what we could probably do is very specific to this piece of equipment. Will let us go through that hole? Nope. All right, well, we'll just push it off then. It's one way to get it off the trailer. Just shove it off. All right, let's get this trailer parked out of the way here for a second. But yeah, I want to start mulching over this hill and start smoothing it out a little bit, I think, because I'd like to put a field there at some point. I know we have our field over here, which is a nice, flat, perfect field, which is great. And we can probably drop our weight off over there. We don't really need this guy either while we're... Actually, I think that thing's kind of a front mulcher anyway, so the weight actually might be something that's helpful. But I don't think we'll need this attachment. There we go. Yeah, it seems like that mulcher would be more designed to go on the front, so ideally we slowly, and it's gonna take a while, but we'll slowly be able to start knocking out some of this junk. Oh, it does not like going up hills, does it? It did not like that hill. And I don't think it's gonna actually deal with these sticks. I think these sticks we're gonna have to deal with. Did it deal with that stick? Oh, it did. I'll be darned. It is gonna get rid of the sticks for us. But the big thing is the stumps it's gonna get rid of. Yeah, it is getting rid of those little sticks and stuff, which is awesome. It's actually working really well. Yeah, I want to kind of come up to this, kind of the grass line here. I'll probably come down. Yeah, we'll probably want to do this area here. There's a stump right there. And obviously if we find stumps in other places, we'll go deal with them with this. But yeah, so ideally just kind of along here, and then we'll mulch the whole area out. We're getting stones in there too as well. What are we hitting there? Well, there's a stump right there. We'll come back for that one. So you should be just taking out anything in its path, just about. And if you guys haven't seen me, or haven't seen the way the terraform kind of mod works, I will show that off, and I think that'll probably be where we'll end up ending this episode once we get going with that. So what I'll probably do is I'll put a break in here, and I will get this, at least what we've kind of cleared, I will get this all mulched here, and I'll probably go over to where we got trees over there, maybe mulch some of that too. Or maybe I'll just do this just so we can wrap up this episode, but I will mulch up to where we're kind of at right now, which would be up to, yeah, probably right around here. Go backwards? Oh yeah, nice. It mulches backwards as well. You could theoretically have it on the back of the tractor as well, but it does seem to be more wanting you to push forward with it. It seems to be its design, obviously. I'm glad those little sticks are going away, because I heard they had to paint over them, but they're actually just going away nice and easily with the mulching, which might be a product of the update that Alien Jim put out. Fantastic. Okay. I don't think it'll do anything to that rock, but we will try. But it's not going to do anything to that poor rock. Yeah, the rock might be... we might undig it a little bit, or unearth it a little bit, but until they come out with like a mod like map objects hider or something like that. I am really tempted to get rid of the rocks, just because I think they... I don't know, they do also add a kind of a nice landscape too, so I don't really want to do it, because... I mean, once you do it, you're done. You've done it. So, I don't need that to go down. So that's the thing that I don't want to, you know, because once I do it, they're gone. But yeah, so anyhow, I'm going to get some mulching done. I will bring you guys back in when it's time to do a little bit of some terraform work. So I'll see you guys here in just a bit. All right, so we got our bucket on. I didn't do everything I said I would. I'll get some of it done off camera, but let's see here. Enable terraform. The mode is lower ground. Let's change that. Where is the... ooh, there's a terraform menu? Ooh. I don't need that on. Fill type stone. Ooh, there's dirt. We'll check and see what that is. Disable terrain paint off. Let's see what that does. We'll do that. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. If we disable it, where is the... what is the control to change it? It normally shows up on there, but I have auto drive installed, so it's not got any of the controls. Okay, let's go down here. It will be in here. Theoretically, well, that's all the gear shifting. Maybe down here, like at the bottom. Power tools. What in the world? Vehicle lights, gear shifting. Vehicle work. No, there's nothing. Okay, well, we might just have to... oh, that was the text. I don't want that. Oh, where'd all that stuff go? Well, I am having a bit of a struggle. I'll bring you guys back in here in just a second. All right, I figured it out. I got it set. Okay. Yep, there we go. Smooth ground, lower ground. We want it to be flattened. Discharge is normal. It's putting dirt out. Good, good, good. Why is it not flattening? I think we have to go into dig. Oh boy. Okay. X, lower ground. There we go. We got dirt. There we go. Let's get our dirt piled up, like, I don't know, over here. It was fine. What? What do you mean this action cannot be performed here? What in the world? Oh boy. Well, the struggle is real. I wonder if you have to put it in a trailer. Why can't you dump it on the ground? That is so odd. It might be because we might have to do stone just to be able to dump it on the ground. Okay, let's change the discharge mode to raise. I don't want to raise ground. Do flatten ground. There we go. Are you using that dirt? There you go. Use that dirt. Get that out of there. There we go. That actually worked really well. Okay. We'll change the discharge mode back over to normal, and then we're going to go back into the menu here, and we're going to change that to stone, and we'll see if that actually allows us to dig up stone. You get so much of it so quick. Okay, let's put that here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so definitely was something to do with that. But yeah, this mod is so cool. It is so cool. You can actually, you're actually digging. I don't want to go too low, so I want to actually make sure. Yeah, but we're barely making a dent in it, especially with a 1,000-liter bucket. Oh boy. Oh, there's so. This will take a while. Yeah, you just do that, and boom, you're full. 1,000-liter buckets at a time. In order to actually dig this out, we might have to maybe lease some more intensive equipment, or just pay someone to come in and do it, as we might have to do. And by pay someone, I mean we might have to use the landscape tool. But we'll try. We'll do a little bit. Get ourselves a decent pile of rocks over here. But yeah, guys, I think that's pretty much where we're probably gonna wrap it up. We've made some progress. Yeah, we're barely chipping away at that. I don't want to go lower because obviously I want to use that for, I want to actually flatten the ground out. But it's so interesting how this all works. This is just a crazy mod. I'm surprised we did not get this in FS19, quite honestly. There must be something different about how FS22 works that this is possible now, maybe? Potentially. But anyhow, very odd. Very odd that we didn't get it in FS19. But yeah, there we go. We're actually terraforming. I love it. Yeah, we're putting a hole there. We're gonna have to fix that later, but I can't believe we are actually terraforming, which is just wild. We are heading up to the store right now. Hopefully this all records smoothly. As you guys know, I do this in multiplayer, but I'm also visiting family in Montana, which doesn't have the best internet service, so it seems to be doing actually pretty good and pretty seems to be pretty smooth. But if it's not as smooth as normally would be, that's a little bit of why. But yeah, so we're heading up to the store. I made 2 purchases. Yes, I know our money was at 38,000 when I came on here. So I spent $22,000. There was a little bit of a glitch there, but I spent $22,000 on stuff. But it's going to be worth it for us in the long run, I think. So as you know, we have a lot of silage bales out there. I did a lot of terraforming off camera, and I'll show you kind of what I did. I did have that mulcher, which I still have leased just in case we come across another stump for now. And we can do some more forestry, obviously, and stuff like that, which we will be doing at some point. But I obviously want to start getting into farming. So we need to start getting ready to do some farming at some point. So I want to start getting that route. Now, the things I bought a trailer and I bought a plow. Now, I know the forestry mulcher at least can make fields, but I didn't really like the way, I did actually end up using it to make kind of a field and go through and get all the sticks and stumps out of the way in that whole area that we were looking at, but I didn't really like the way it was terraformed, so I used my front loader bucket and stuff with the terraform mod to terraform it how I kind of wanted it and smooth it out and get it all set up. So as you can see here, I bought a couple things, but yeah, so I figured that this will be a worthwhile investment for us. So we go down to our garage. I bought this guy, which it was a little expensive. For the 9-meter version, for the 8-meter, for the 6-meter version, it was 17,000. It was extra $2,000 to get 9 meters. That's worth it. So 19,000, but we are going to use this over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. We can use it to prep fields every year. It's 9 meters, so it works great for us. It runs at 10 miles an hour, which is pretty quick. And we can use it to make fields, which we know we're going to make a lot of fields, obviously, since we're on a map that really only has one field. So we're going to get its use. So I think that was a worthwhile investment. Some of you guys may disagree, but I think that was worthwhile for us, even though it was a big chunk of our money. And then our trailer here, this guy, it has, well, we don't want to sell it, but it has a couple of configurations. Let's just actually show it off in the store here. If we go to trailers, it's way towards the end right there. This guy right here, so 3,000 starting price. It has a capacity of 5,150, 10,330 for a little bit extra, a 14,780, which would be for like chaff and stuff like that. So this one we can use when we start harvesting grain and stuff like that. And it has a bale trailer, which we need a bale trailer configuration. I know we could use our forestry trailer, it'd be a little sketchy, but this will work out a lot better for us, I think, in the long run, as far as transporting our silage bales to sell. And I do have a subscriber contract. I'll read off the information. I don't have it in front of me. But we are going to sell some of our bales to a subscriber who needs them. And I'll explain the whole storyline behind that here in a little bit. But for now, yeah, a lot of you guys have added business suggestions for me, which I really appreciate. I think at last count, I had 100 people that wanted to do open businesses on here. Obviously, I can't do all of them. But we will keep doing what we can do to get most of them rolling and up and running and stuff like that. And I do want to try to incorporate as many people as possible. If you saw me heart your comment or leave a like on your comment or whatever the case may be, that means I've read it. I haven't gotten all my comments through. I'm still behind on comments, but I'm trying to catch up as I, of course, record on my time off. If you guys didn't know, my grandfather unfortunately did pass away, so I'm with family right now, and we had the funeral services last week. And stuff like that. So that's why I've been a little bit absent from YouTube, but I did miss playing on No Man's Land, so I'm hopefully going to be driving back home tomorrow if all goes well and all goes to plan. But I still wanted to hop on here and hopefully get an episode out for you, so you guys can be watching that episode while I'm driving home to Washington from Montana. So that's my plan as far as all that goes. But yeah, so I wanted to get on here and do a little bit of recording and everything like that. We're basically right off from where I left off the last episode, so everything I have going on, we're basically just going to get a field set up over there, which I might actually do a little bit of a time lapse of me putting that field in. And then we also have our bale trailer here, so what we can do as well, and maybe I'll put this in the time lapse, is we can get set up to load some bales onto our trailer. We'll probably start with the bales down over here. Well, yeah, it doesn't matter. We want to get a few on there. It's not a very big trailer, obviously, but again, it was also only $3,000, so I can't really complain too much about that. We'll back it up a little bit. So I'm not really sure exactly how I want to do my field out here, but I do want to put a field here. But as you can see, I've kind of smoothed it out and it's nice and terraformed. I did accidentally terraform over a pile of rocks, so we don't have those anymore, but if we need more rocks, we can always dig some up somewhere. But yeah, so we'll go along probably here, just up here to the tree line, and curve back down over here, and then I'll probably go out to probably this rock here, and then I'll probably shoot over this way. We'll make a nice big kind of field in here as far as all that goes. If I actually go just into build mode here, just to show you guys, stop zooming in, I want to zoom out. I'll probably put a field probably along here. Okay, go across the back of the silos here, go up to about here, or maybe not quite that far, just up to about here, up to that rock. Shoot up over here and then over here. So just this little round area, put a little bit of a field in there. We'll leave this all for grass for now. Obviously, we can lease stuff to get some more silage stuff. But yeah, so the bales should sell, I mean, they're 3,500 liters each. They should sell, I think at last, well, right now the price is $174 per 1,000 liters. So we're looking at, shoot, I don't know, probably $600 or $700 a bale. So we're going to be doing okay on that. We're going to make quite a bit of money off of that, which would be good for us. But yeah, so I want to kind of put that in. I'll probably put a time lapse into me putting in that. And then I might actually, as part of that time lapse, where is my little, where is it? I don't know where I put my little tool thing, but if we go, no, don't take that out. If we go into our garage, in case you guys didn't know this, if I wanted to find, this guy's what I want to find, I can hit show on map. How about, it'll show me, oh, so it is right over there. It'll show you exactly where it is, so it gives you kind of a nice beacon tag, which is really cool. That was not a feature we had in FS19, which is pretty sweet that we have it here. Oh, it's just ahead of there. Okay, perfect. So it's right in there. I can grab that here in a second and get that all set up, good to go. We'll dump this off right here for the time being. And then we will grab this here. So you'll see kind of some chaos in the timeline. I don't know, if I don't like the way the time-lapse turned out, I won't put it in, but I'll try to see if I like it or not. I'm sure I'll probably think it's fine, but there. Now that way that's all set up to go for when we want to do that. And I'll just hook up to the plow, because I don't think the front loader attachment will get in our way. But yeah, so what I'll do is I'll put a quick time lapse in. We'll kind of talk about it at the end as far as everything goes, but I'll put a time lapse in of me getting that field in and getting some bales loaded up. So I'll see you guys here in just a bit. All right, folks, well, we got that all loaded up. So that is 12 bales on there, plus 2 more on the front. Now, the total number of bales we have, well, I'll go over that in a second. So we have 2 contracts, actually. One I forgot about that I gotten a while ago. So we have 2 subscriber contracts we're actually going to complete in this episode. The first one was Bradley Amon. He said he needed 30 round bales of silage to feed his cows. Said he didn't have enough in storage. He said he'll pay us 10% above the local price. So if we take a look in here at the local price for silage, it is $174. So I'll write that down, 10% above $174 for the local price. So we're looking at, if I get a calculator out now, that's how much he's paying. We do have another contract that's going to pay a little less than that, but that's okay. So if we do what, 174 times 1.1, we're looking at oops, I can't type at all, of course. Okay, let's clear my calculator out. 10 times, or no, I can't do anything. 174 times 1.1. Oh geez, it's all messed up again. 174 times 1.1. Enter. 191.4 times 3.5. So per bale, times 24. We're only at 24 bales, which is gonna be 16,077. So 16,077. Now the reason for that is because I don't have that many bales. So the reason we're only gonna do that is because that's what we got. We only have so many bales out there. So oh geez, that was wild. I couldn't do math there for a second. So 10% above market. Sorry, welcome to the SUPERCUT channel, where this is how we go about things. So then the other 24, because we only have 48 bales, so 24 are going to go to Bradley Amon, and he's going to pay us a total of 16,077 for those, because that's 10% above market. Now, Niels Bannock also sent us a message. He said, "Hey, FC Dutch Farmer here. Due to a lightning strike, my hay shed burned down in September. I would gladly buy your silage bales to feed my cows this winter. I need 30 bales. And he offered 400 a bale. I'm going to bump his price up to 500 a bale, which I think he'll be all right, because he said, hey, is 400 good for you? I got to do at least 500, I think, on that to make it good to go for us based on the prices. So that's going to be 12,000 for 24 bales, because it'll be 500 a bale. So we're not looking at other things. So it's 500 times 24, so 12,000. And I know he's getting a little bit better deal. Bradley didn't have quite enough in storage, and Neil's had a little bit of a natural disaster there. So we want to help him out as best as possible. We don't want to overcharge him too much. But I think that's fair since that's what Bradley offered, and that's what Neil's offered us there. So that'll take care of all of our silage bales. Now, they aren't fermented yet. As you know, they are fermenting slowly. If you didn't know that in FS22, you do have to wait for your bales to ferment. So this one is 4% fermented. It's currently just grass right now, but it will ferment into silage. So what we're going to do, though, is we're actually going to get these shipped off right away. We're going to get them shipped off to those guys, and they should be able to wire a payment over. That way, by the time they get to them, they will be pretty much good to go for silage by the time they get shipped over to those guys. As far as all that goes, we will get that handled. They're going to send trucks over here to pick them up and everything like that. So all we got to do is get them up to basically the shipping center, which is essentially what serves as the shipping center is these guys here. They're very nice to the vehicle shop. Obviously, we've spent some money with them and stuff like that. So while we're still spending money with them, they're still willing to ship stuff, or at least hold stuff there for us and help us kind of manage shipping from their port, since they're right on, as you know, there's a major highway that runs through here. So that's where trucks can get in and out easily and stuff like that. So we are going to get all those delivered in this episode. So Niels Bannock, aka Dutch Farmer, and Bradley Amon, your bales will be on their way very soon. Sorry I couldn't do the full 30. All we have is 48 out here, so we'll give you guys each 24. I think that sounds pretty fair. But that's the plan, so hopefully that works out, and that's awesome. We're getting our first actual subscriber contracts done, 2 of them, as a matter of fact, getting those guys squared off right away. So as far as the rest of this episode goes, I'm not honestly sure what we need to be doing. So we probably should do some more. That's right, they got that over there, the businesses on that. I do like that I'm playing this in multiplayer. I think that's going to make it, I mean, especially further down the road, we got 1,000 different businesses on here. We won't actually have that many, but we have a bunch of different stuff going on. It'll make it easier for us to distinguish what's ours and what's everyone else's. So okay, and I love the fields show up on the map. Gosh, that's so nice. That is just so nice that once you put the fields in there, they show up, so you can actually see where your fields are at, which that one looks like it's bigger than this one, which is kind of nice. So we'll run these 2 fields. This one I'll probably end up plowing. I should have just done that as part of the time lapse, but end up plowing that. And then so let's look at the crop calendars here. So we're in October, which actually it's planting season for wheat and barley. Ooh, that is tempting. We don't have a seeder though, and I think we probably should wait. I'd rather kind of run off of this schedule here, if that makes sense. Which, what is this? That's cotton. Probably not going to do cotton, though we can't we? Because there's no temperatures or anything. Sorghum wouldn't be a bad one. Sorghum would be kind of nice to do. Potatoes and sugar beets would be kind of nice to do at some point, but that's a lot of expensive equipment. So I think, honestly, to start, since we do have a baler and we can bale the straw, oats might be a good one for us to go about things. So I might end up doing oats and soy, potentially maybe do one of each of those. Maybe plant the oats in March, or maybe in just April we'll just plant a bunch of stuff. So April, and yeah, maybe in April what we'll do is we'll plant, because what we're running, 2-day months? What are we running on here? I can't even remember now. Yeah, 2-day months. Okay, seasonal growth, yep, snow on, yep, okay. So yeah, let's go back to that calendar. There we go. Yeah. So I think what we'll end up doing is probably oats and soybeans. Let me know what you guys think. Something different down there. We also could do sorghum. If we have a 3rd field, maybe we'll do 3 different crops, because I mean the harvest will be fine, and then we can store the stuff, and then as we get better prices for different things, because they probably sell at different good prices at certain times. But I mean, then we get a little bit of money from the straw, which I know it's not gonna be a lot, but hey, it is what it is. It's a little bit extra for us. I do not want to do chickens on here. Some of you guys will say, hey, grow wheat and barley and get some chickens rolling. That's a great way to make money, and I don't think it's cheating or anything like that. I know I mean, some people think it's a little cheating because they do make you a lot of money. I have done chickens before. I haven't done the other animals, so I want to kind of stay away from chickens. I know they're simple and easy to start out with. I just kind of want to do something different, so I think that's fair that I want to do that, and I'm going to go ahead and do it. So, yeah, as far as major purchases go, well, we also have to consider the fact that we still owe the bank $100,000. We are paying interest on that. So, and again, we cannot take an improved loan. So after we pay some of that back, we can't take any more out. So I think in the meantime, and potentially for the rest of this episode, I might actually finish clearing the trees up to our property line over here. We might even extend this field down into there. I think that would be a good goal for us this episode. And then we'll leave these trees kind of as our emergency trees. And I kind of, well, at least the trees behind the house, because I kind of like those trees being there. And honestly, at some point, this probably won't be a field. This will probably be animals or something along those lines. We'll have our fields going this way. I kind of know my layout from what I did previously. We're already doing something different than my layout I did previously when I played this on FS19. And I want to keep doing that. So I want to do something. I just want to do different stuff. And eventually at other points in this game, we might do like a big forestry operation or something like that out there. And we kind of want to expand, obviously, and do that. The town used to be built off of this central area. I know we're kind of already already starting to kind of do that as build it off of that, but I might want to build it more focused over here in this corner. I think is what I'm probably going to try to do just to change it up because I don't want it to be the same, obviously. So yeah, I'll get some forestry done. Let me see what time are we in on the episode here. Let me take a look at that. We're not too far into the episode, so I think what I'll do some forestry out over here, and we'll get some of that done, and then I might even, yeah, we'll do that, and I'll probably bring you guys back in when I'm plowing a little bit and getting in the rest of our field, and we'll probably wrap up the episode there. So I'll see you guys here in just a bit. All right, everyone, I was gonna go, so the next day I was gonna go ahead and deliver some of these bales, but we are out of fuel. Look at the fuel gauge. I would have thought we would be able to make a little farther. Oh, I knew we were low, but we made it just to here, and I just... Oh, gosh. Let's see if there's... I don't know if I have anything installed that will... It's like a small fuel thing I could buy. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, gosh. Thankfully, we're right at the store. Gosh. Sorry to bring you guys back in. This actually will probably be the end of the episode, but this is just too funny. This is too funny. I can't believe we ran out right here. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, gosh. Oh, man, alive. That's too funny, guys. I'm sorry. This is what we're all about here on the Farmer Cup channels, these disasters that we get. Let's go. Can't we? So close to the fuel pumps. So close. Oh. There we go. Oh, man. In case you don't know how I do the roleplay aspect of this, obviously this is getting, in quotes, shipped out to our prospective people. So I wrote down the amount 15,8, well, 825 is our new amount, because I just bought that fuel canister, so I'm gonna write that down, 15,825. So this time I do the roleplay aspect of things. We'll take these bales here. Oh, okay. I know it takes them somewhere. Probably takes them over here then. At least it should. There we go. Okay, this one it'll take them. And we should be able to drop these guys off. All right, there we go. So yeah, we got a little bit of money there. That doesn't matter. That's not what we're looking for. So if I go over here, and I go to this, and the new feature in this, if I hit the equal sign, I can reset our money to 15,825. And there we go. It takes out exactly how much we need as far as that goes. And before I forget, that's buy fuel, for the love of goodness. Otherwise, we are not going to have enough fuel to make it. Oh, man, that's too funny. Thankfully, right next to the store, we'll just purchase that real quick. Oh, there we go. Let's get this baby gassed up so we don't have to worry about that again. Gosh, guys, that's just too funny. It just cracks me up. But yeah, off camera before the next episode, I will probably try to go ahead and... We'll see how much fuel it took. Woo, 356, not too bad. I will probably try to get all of these silage bales delivered up here so we can get payment for our contracts. In addition to that, what I'll probably end up doing is getting some of that forestry done, potentially, off camera, doing some of that stuff I was going to do off camera anyways, but drove up here, ran out of fuel. I did fast forward to the next day just because I wanted to be able to do it when it was a little bit lighter out, which I think is fair, and we obviously are fine as far as time and everything goes in game. Before we need to plant and have everything ready, we're gonna run out of stuff to do, honestly, because we don't have obviously days and days worth of stuff to do, which is fine. We'll get everything set to go as soon as possible, and then we'll just kind of wait until planting season comes. And then actually, what I haven't checked yet is the sales today. Anything on sale? We need to keep an eye out for a planter. Or excuse me, a seeder. Well, I'd also probably buy a planter. We might change out what we grow if we get a planter that's on sale, as opposed to a seeder. So we'll kind of keep an eye out for that. But that's our plan, guys. So yeah, I will do some of that stuff off camera. But that is this episode for you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed. I am still sick. If you watched my map tour that I put out, I'm not sure when this is going to come out. Actually, this I'll probably it'll probably come out. I don't know. But anyhow, if you watch my construction map tour, you know that I'm a little bit sick, but. I still wanted to record, so I wanted to come on here and get some stuff done. But yeah, so I'll be able to do a lot of stuff off camera here in a bit. But I got a load of logs here for us. I'll show you some stuff we did around the farm here in a minute. But yeah, so we're going to take this down to sell, and we'll kind of go from there. So I did lose a little bit of money. And actually, let me just talk about that here. Yeah, let's just show you what I did on the farm real quick before let's just do that. All right, so using our mulcher, I went through and got all the stumps out of this area. But if you remember, this area was not grass, so I painted this all grass. It did cost us a boatload. It charged us like, I think it charged us like 40,000 to paint this in grass or something crazy like that. So I decided that 4,000 was fine. It would not have cost us that much to plant grass here. I'm not going to mow it. I know I could technically mow this and bale it now, since, well, it's all ready to grow or ready to go, but I'm going to wait until this stuff grows to simulate that we had just planted this and it's fresh grass. So yeah, just with that, especially since we're probably going to end up plowing a lot of it under into fields at some point anyways. But yeah, so these are the trees I've been taking out. Our mulchers right there. Theoretically speaking, this is our property line right along there. I'm not sure exactly how it all goes. I mean, if we look this way more so, pretty much dead center on it right here. So there's still some more trees to be gathered or to be cut there, because if we actually probably easier if we look at it from where we mowed right here. Yeah, so this kind of is our property line. So we still have some more trees. I do want to cut down all the trees we can here. That's one of my goals this episode, to cut down all the trees that are ours, get them sold off, so we can make a little bit extra cash that way. And then I think past that, we're going to get this plowed in here, good to go. I'll probably do a time lapse of me plowing that, as well as probably adding in another field, which I'm thinking we can probably add a field up over here. That might be a good idea. Now, and I did cut down some trees out and about, like you can see where I mulched them in, which actually we probably should we can just plant that back in as grass. Looks a little strange with it not being painted, but that's okay. I'll take the full hit for this. We can watch how fast that goes down. I need to get rid of that guy there. How fast it goes down when you're painting grass. Just charges you a boatload. Yeah, so that way that stuff's all kind of grass in there. Good to go. Okay. Yeah, let's go back to our original mission. Let's get this sold off. I think we should have another 2 loads probably of wood down there, so another little bit of money for us. Oh geez, how did that even? I think I accidentally pressed the button. It's all right. I'm sick. It's fine. Everything's fine. We do need to get our Massey actually repaired. Now, some people have asked what the point of repairing it is. Well, there's not a huge point in repairing it. It'll still work just fine if it's down to 0. But as far as realism goes, in the real world, if you had a tractor that was in absolute poor repair, you wouldn't be able to use it anymore. So, yeah. And I have heard from these sawmill guys here that they actually sold this plot of land here. And so after the deal's done, they're going to move to, oh, no. They're going to move to a different part of town. 16 grand, that's good for us. Now can we get this thing up right again? Oh, come on. You can do it. You can do it. Oh, that's good that the trailer's going right direction. For a second it was. Oh, we are upright again, folks. All right, well, on that note, let's try not to do that again. Let's get to that, get those tension straps off. So yeah, they're gonna sell this area here because it's a pretty good chunk of land since the town has grown a little bit. And I have, you can kind of see it off in the distance. I have heard they're gonna build another few buildings out here. There's more people kind of moving into town. But as we can see here, they've done a little bit of work here actually on a couple, or at least on Todd's place there, he's done a little bit of work. This roadway has been at least graded out this way a little bit more. And this looks like some kind of store or restaurant or something, but definitely looks like it's under construction, so. Yeah, that's exciting. More new neighbors. I don't see anyone around as I go talk to them about what was going on here, but at least they got the building up. They probably just have to get the landscaping done and get everything moved in, and yeah, we'll see. So it seems like the town is going to be over on this side of the map this time around, but we'll kind of see where it goes from there. Yeah, so I'm curious about that. That's awesome to see we have more people kind of moving into the area. So we'll kind of see how that goes about and things like that. But yeah, this episode, again, we're going to get all that stuff done, get some more logging, get all the logging done that I want to get done, which is probably what I'm going to end up getting done today. And I don't think we have anything for sales right now. Well, let's make this turn before I get too carried away looking at sales. Yeah, nothing we want in here. I mean, well, there's plenty of things we would want to maybe have, but all 43, it's a decent sized deal there, but yeah, anyhow, okay, so plenty of stuff we'd want, but not stuff we need right now. But yeah, I would like to do another round of silage baling. I did get payment for our contract since the last time I saw you, so we got $28,077 for our contracts wired over since I delivered the last bit of the silage bales to the store to be shipped out to our 2 people that had subscriber contracts with us, which those were Bradley Amon and Niels Bannock. Sorry, I had to look over at my sheet to see there who they were, but yeah, there we go. And you guys, I seriously have like hundreds of businesses ideas, or maybe not hundreds, but I have probably over 150 or 60 subscriber contracts and stuff, and I have been just putting them all on my list. Sometimes not everyone can get them, and if it's, you know, it'll be first come first serve if I have 10 people with the same idea, which obviously that makes sense and stuff like that. So but yeah, we'll add some more stuff in. There'll be a lot of good stuff happening around here on the series. I've decided to keep the rocks on the map because I think it'll be kind of fun to kind of work around them. If they do end up irritate me in the far future, we can always remove them. But for now, we're going to leave them on there. Someone did give the suggestion of leaving them on, or removing them and then just painting them on there. So that way, if you ever wanted to, you could like simulate just removing one or something like that, which I actually thought that was a pretty brilliant idea. But yeah, so for now, we're going to keep doing our thing. Yeah, I will probably put a time lapse on for you guys when it's time to add a little bit more as far as our fields go and everything like that. I would like this field probably to extend out to the edge of our property, wherever that might be. So I would like to maybe extend this field back a little bit. And then I would like to put a second field in probably over there. But I may not add that second field yet because I think we can still get grass off of that for now. And we actually could potentially, well, what's the crop calendar like here? For grass, we can still plant it if we wanted to. We can harvest it all year, so we could potentially plant some grass in this field, but I think we'll wait to do some actual crops and not do anything on the fields, and just make sure the fields are ready to go. So if we go to the map, let's get up over here, should be able to see, again, that one's going to need a lot of work because it needs plowing and all that stuff. This one is plowed. Needs lime, doesn't it? Yeah, it needs lime. We're playing with all that stuff on this one. And these guys are just fertilized to that level, which I don't even think you can fertilize them again since it's not an actual field there. But it's kind of cool. They're all showing up on the map. You can see where I mowed and everything like that. There's plenty of weeds in that little chunk of area there. There's not any weeds out here, obviously. So lime, like lime fertilizer spreader type thing, we're probably going to need something like that. I have a lot of mods installed, so there should be something that will fit the bill for us. Where are we at here? Something small that does lime fertilizer for 28 grand. There, that one has lime fertilizer for 16, lime fertilizer for 15, 42 meter working width. That one is pretty solid. Can't really beat that. 18, 15. Yeah, that's probably the one we're gonna end up purchasing. Extension's a little bit more. That'll be a little bit more expensive to kind of go that route. I mean, we'll need the cover. Not more expensive. It'll be a little bit more difficult to go that route because we'll have to keep refilling the lime. But that's something for us to consider there as far as that goes. So yeah, that's kind of what we'll keep an eye on the sales though, since we don't need it right away. Since we're not going to end up planning for a while, I'll probably pick up some stuff on sales. Well, hopefully pick some stuff up on sales as time goes on. Let me get this trailer parked down on my way so I can start doing some forestry. But yeah, I just want to bring you guys back in and talk about some of that. I'm going to hold on to our forestry mulcher until I finish getting all these trees out of the way that I want to get done, and then I will return it to the store after that. So yeah, there's just an update for you guys. I'll see you guys here in just a little bit.
We're trouble in sight, beating hearts don't lie, an empty page, a story to write. I'm in love, you're divine, and it's all in our signs. We're going away, get your bag, check the tag, decision is made, lock your door, need no more, it's already paid, cancel your mail for a while, it's a journey for life, and I'm your ride, hang on, we'll be I cannot go wrong. God, I'm praying I'm not alone in this air of hope. 'Cause I'm in love, you're a star burning bright in my heart. We're going away, get your bag, check the tag, decision is made, lock your door, need no more, it's already paid, cancel your mail for a while, it's a journey for life.
Welcome back, everyone. So it is March 1. Yes, some time has definitely gone by. You saw the fields I made. So today is basically the planting day or seeding day. I did, as you can see, our money has gone down. Excuse me, I'm sorry, I'm still sick. Trying to record as best as possible. But yeah, so the money has gone down. I have made a few purchases, and of course, you guys will know they were, of course, in the sales category. So I'm pretty excited about these purchases. I'll show you guys what I bought here in a second. But yeah, so hopefully we'll finish this episode off by hopefully starting some seeding. But I actually found us, well, I'll just show you once we get up to the shop here. And there's a couple of new developments. So first off, I do want to go over a couple of things that have kind of happened in the town up here. So a couple more businesses have kind of opened up. As you can see, over the winter time, they did some building and whatnot. So right here on the right-hand side, and I think it'll actually show up if we go up to it. I've renamed everything accordingly. Nope, won't tell me. Anyhow, if I go into here, if I click on it, Musk and Dab Fuel Depot. So I got a comment from David Musk and Nathan Dab. Nathan Dab says, "Hello, I would like to open a gas station. I have a gas station called Country Corner already. I'm looking to branch out as it seems to be activity in the area, and I feel that everyone would appreciate having a gas station nearby. I also like to expand later on to serve food, so I'd be willing to buy some ingredients from you later on. So if there's any land nearby for a gas station or a good price, just let me know." But there you go. So Nathan Dab and David Musk were both looking to start kind of a convenience store, gas station set up in here. So I got them set up with this here. They kind of went in together on it. So yeah, here we go. And there's this empty lot here we'll do something with later on. But we have 4 fuel pumps. We have a couple of charging stations and a methane pump there. So pretty cool. And then over here, if we click on it right here, we have Russ Petro Fuel Service. So Russell Watkins made a comment saying, "Hey, Farmer Cop, instead of gas station setting up in your area, I totally have an idea for fuel. By the way, I work for a fuel company that does this, and I drive a fuel truck daily for my job. We will come and set a fuel tank for you at no charge," which they haven't done yet, but I'm going to talk to them about getting a fuel tank out in our farm. The only catch is that you will buy your fuel only from us. So we'd only be able to buy it from Russ Petro, but Russ Petro is partnered with our gas friends over here. So as long as we buy it from one of these 2 points, we don't go anywhere else for our fuel. So we can't go to the vehicle shop anymore. So that's kind of the idea here. So Russ is going to be the one that's importing, exporting fuel, and he also provides them with fuel here. So if we end up buying fuel here, we're still buying it from Russ, so it's okay for us to use that fuel point. But yeah, so we've talked to him. He said he's also talked to Todd, which we know owns our little dealership right over here. So Todd might get one of those set up as well. But there you go. So yeah, they set up the equipment and then we just buy the fuel. So yeah, there you go. Russ Petro right there. And then finally, we have another business, which I'm not going to drive down to. I'm just going to fly down to it. So you guys kind of saw this. It was under construction. We now know what it is. Go down here. It is Grandpa's Pizza, which this was a comment made by Tomato Squad, excuse me. He said, "Grandpa's Pizza's place, as the name says, his grandfather's dream to open a pizza shop." So there you go. Tomato Squad, your grandfather's pizza shop right there. All set up and good to go. Ideally in the future, this is going to kind of be like the downtown region of the town. And then out here, as we get closer out to here, to this ignore my phone going off. Let me turn it on silent here just in case it's going to keep going off. There we go. And but yeah, so this is probably gonna be kind of a more industrial district and stuff like that. So we'll kind of go from there. But oh, don't look at the stuff I bought. But yeah, we're gonna go look at the stuff I bought now. I'm pretty pumped about it. Did we need it all? No. But will we make our money back on it? Absolutely. So I'll show you what we have up over here. And again, I'll keep checking the fuel sales. Now I do need to get a delivery truck actually for Russ's Petro there. I'm probably gonna try to look on the mod hub, see if I can't find something that'll work for that. Russ, if there's any truck in particular you want that's already a mod out, go ahead and drop a link down below. But here you go. So first off, we bought a harvester. This thing was 10 grand. You cannot beat that on sale. 10 grand. This is probably, I don't know how much it is in the store new. We'll be able to find it in here. Is this the one we own? Yeah, 21,000. So yeah, 50% off. Can't complain too much. It's a pretty cheap harvester for us. Oh, it doesn't have a combination button. That's kind of a bummer. I don't know how much a header would be for it. We'll probably end up looking into a grain header. We scroll through here. There should be some John Deere ones for that. Yeah, right here. So, okay, 5,500 bucks is really not bad. We probably can even get away with a little bigger one. I bet you we can get away with the 6.5 here. That's kind of cool. I think we'll leave it at that one. I just kind of like the look of it, kind of more vintage style. So we'll purchase that guy right there. And then, because I mean, we could wait for one to see if one's going to go on sale, but it's take us a while to drive that harvester back. And the other things we got here, I bought a mower and a windrower. So this mower right here, the one we have, we go under mowers. We'll make our money back easy on these guys. So we bought this guy right here. I got it for 10 grand, so $15,000 off the normal price. I know it's in pounds, it's because I was playing on Colmson Farm. It's fine, it's all the same currency, at least as far as the game is concerned. So we'll have to buy a front mower for it at some point. I'm not going to worry about that yet. I'm going to hope something comes on sale, because even if it's a different brand, like this one would work fine on front and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. And then also that windrower. Normally, nope, it's not that one. This is the one I bought right here. Normally $41,000. I got it for $27,000. So that was actually more expensive. Yes. How wide is that guy? Don't say how wide they are. It can't be that wide. Yeah, that's not going to be that wide. But I see that'd be a cheaper option. Anyhow, yeah, it'll be, that one's a plenty big windrower for us, and it'll be kind of nice to have that around the farm. But yeah, there we go. So we got that stuff set up. Now we do need to buy a seeder while we're here. I was hoping a seeder would go on sale. We did have a really nice seeder go on sale, but it was going to be like $60,000 for it. So a little bit excessive in my opinion. Oh, we also need to get lime spread on their fields, don't we? So let's take a look. 33.5 for that guy. Is there anything cheaper I have installed? Yep, 10 grand for that. 10,000 is our cheapest option. A little seed, that's a very small, actually 3 meters. We might get that little guy. That might just be kind of something cheap to get us started. That's a little cheaty. I feel like that's cheaty how cheap that is. Ugh, I feel like it's a little bit too cheaty for how cheap that is. Okay. What do we got here? 3 meters, 4 meters. 3 meters, 4 meters. Yeah, we'll probably go with the 3 meter guy right here. What's the difference between these guys? Oh, they hold more. These guys hold more seed, maybe? Nope. I don't know. Interesting. But yeah, I think this will be the guy we go with. Pretty. Yeah, it's gonna work for us just fine. And actually, you know what? We might actually end up just leasing a seeder this year, because again, there might be one that comes on the market that's a good deal for us that we buy later on. And I think we're also gonna, well, we're probably gonna buy the lime spreader. That one's gonna be one that we'll get our money back on, because we're gonna use it constantly. But I think we'll probably lease a seeder for now. So let's get a lime spreader, and maybe that's where we'll wrap up the episode here. We go under, where are we at? There we are. So this is the one we want to buy. That is the cheapest one, 16,500. With the extension, that bumps up to 20. That's 20,000 now. Okay, 20,000 for 3,200 liters. This guy holds 4,500 liters for 18,100. So we're actually gonna go with this guy. We'll keep it all standard there. We're gonna go ahead and buy that. Oh, that's so expensive, but we'll get our money back on it. It'll be worth it in the long run. So let's go ahead and grab that. We'll need to buy some lime as well, because I believe all of our, we go to our map here. Oh, by the way, courseplay does not work on this map. Oh, and also too, I wanted to note, so our money did go up quite a bit, as you saw. We're up to like 111 or so. But we got what, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, almost $60,000 in wood sales. I did have to pay to repair the Massey, which did cost us a little bit, but other than that, we're doing pretty good. So yeah, and I like our kind of fields. I'm not going to make our fields necessarily squared off and everything like that. I don't know, just going to make them kind of seem a little bit more, yeah, more fun, if you will. Let's turn everything off except for lime. Okay, plowing, they shouldn't need it, so we'll get lime done. Okay. That's actually a huge, that tank, the thing looks massive compared to this. Good gravy, look how big that thing is. Okay, we need some pallets of lime. Mineral feed. Come on now. No lime in there. Go to big bags. Yeah, I think that's the cheapest way to buy it. We'll buy, not 8, but try 4. Oh, it does show us how many liters we're gonna buy. We'll buy 6, that'll be fine. 12,000, that's, yeah, basically 3 loads with our setup. We'll get this guy filled up. And hopefully this guy doesn't, we'll probably have to throw a front weight on the the front of it. We can grab the mower and take the mower back on the front of this to help give it a little extra weight. Doesn't seem too weighed down actually, which I'm kind of surprised by. That would be an absolute boatload of weight in the back. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right, we'll drop that off. Let's grab that mower. That mower should suffice as a front weight for us for now. Beautiful. Hopefully this is enough weight on the front. Woo, barely. Okay. Oh yeah, you can feel it. You can feel it's a little heavy. All right, so we'll get this back. We'll get the liming done. And then I think we'll probably wrap up the episode there. I think that'll be a good spot to start as we're prepping for seeding. And the next episode we'll seed. And then I think the other thing we should be able to do is if we go over to grass, I think it's all ready to harvest here. Oh, maybe not. Grass turned on. Maybe it's not going to show up. Well, I guess we can look at it too, but I think the grass over there is probably pretty much ready to harvest. It's been a while, obviously, since we last cut it, so I think we can probably end up cutting it, which we're going to probably end up having to buy a front mower then anyways, but that'll be fine. Because if we made, I think we can make about 30,000, well, maybe not anymore since we got rid of some of our field, but we probably make about $25,000 off of a silage cut. We already have the baler, so we just have to lease the wrapper, get out there and wrap everything. So at some point we'll probably invest in obviously a bale wrapper and get that taken care of, but that way. But yeah, so I think we'll make some good money off of it. Silage baling's gonna make us some good money in the long run, so I definitely think we'll be able to pay off this equipment. All right, and hopefully that other deal up there, let's go ahead and we're gonna have to dump this lime off first before we start moving stuff around. Ooh, don't tip over. That's gonna probably cause a bit of a problem, isn't it? Yep. That's gonna cause a bit of a problem. The lime's spilling out all over the ground. All right, we're gonna go ahead and set this. Anywhere's really fine for now. And we're gonna grab that weight, put it on the front. If we need more weight, we can always grab the front loader attachment. See if we ram it. That'll solve the problem. Nope. Oh, we almost had it. All right, well, no one look. Mostly because I just don't want to have to try to fix this with, I mean, we could have fixed it fine with our front loader, so I'm not worried too much about it, but I'm just going to do that so we don't have to go through the motions of that. Oh boy, that's a little heavy. That's a little heavy. We'll get it. We'll get it though. Oh boy. All right. Should have, yeah, a pretty wide spread. We're actually not going to need very much lime at all. Well, if I keep missing parts of the field, then we're going to need more, but that is a ridiculous lime spread, but that's okay. Definitely helpful for us. This one had the ability to, oh yeah, you can adjust that one down if you want to. I'm not too worried about it. We got plenty of lime. Well, we definitely bought way too much lime because we'll be able to do it all in this tank right here. That was only 8%. This thing definitely doesn't go through lime like it should probably. There we go. We'll grab this little chunk over here. Yeah, we made some progress. We added a couple of businesses in, so we do have our fuel pump from Russ's Petro. So, or Russ's Petrol. I can't remember what the name of his company is anymore. I should be. I don't know. Anyhow, actually, will it show up on the bucket? Yeah, Russ Petro. There we go. I like that it shows up that way on the map. But anyhow, yeah. So yeah, Musket Dab fuel. I love that. That's fantastic. Yep, Grandpa's Pizza. Fantastic. Okay, so anyhow, they put the tank out here. They said if we want it moved, they will come out and move it. As you can see, it's just sitting on a couple of concrete, so we have to make sure we don't ram into it, wink wink, and knock it over. Obviously, it wouldn't do that. It's a placeable, but just to say that it's movable. But anyhow, yeah. So, and I ordered just our first load of fuel, which is 1,000 liters. So it's been delivered, and I just filled it up. I also leased this cedar you have. I leased. I know we talked about leasing this guy. I actually leased this guy. It was like $300 more, $500, $800. So, and it's an extra meter, so I figured it'd kind of help us out a little bit as far as getting stuff to go. And I do keep getting a couple of comments here and there about courseplay. Yes, courseplay would work fine on here. It's not No Man's Land, but since I play in multiplayer, because I have all the town stuff on this and I have all my stuff on there, which we can change our. We're in No Man's Land. We can change this to. We're gonna do dollars on here. We're gonna pretend like we're in the US. I don't know, or not. It doesn't matter. You know, wherever we're at, we're using US money here. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But yeah, so I can't use courseplay on here. It just doesn't. It's not cooperative, or it's not compatible with multiplayer yet. So eventually, at some point, we'll get that. Yeah, it'll work. But and what we need to do at some point is probably just organize our yard. We got all sorts of stuff everywhere. We also have our harvesters up at the one we bought last time. Our harvesters up there. Oh, and I did buy a front mower. It was $9,500, but I did buy it. I bought this guy right here, this front mower right here, which the grass won't tell us if it's ready to harvest yet, will it? We can go up to the edge, actually. I'm gonna super speed here for a second. Just to get up to the edge of our property. To see what it looks, what does the grass look like? Is it ready to harvest? Actually, this is probably a better way to go out here. I don't see a line. So with that, I would say that yes, it is ready to harvest. This doesn't look very long, but it's not a grass that would grow in a field. So, yeah, we probably actually can do that this episode as well. Get all that baled and silage wrapped. And I do have someone that wanted to buy some of our silage bales off us, which is fantastic. But we are going to plant this episode. Now, what are we going to plant? Oh, I'm back and forth. Oh, I don't know. It would be kind of nice to do kind of maybe some horses. How much is a horse pen? I'm thinking about stuff that's going to actually like make us some money. Horses is kind of a long 55 grand. Well, disregard. We're not doing horses. Pigs. I know I said I wouldn't do chickens, but I am considering it. That guy's only 9 grand. I like that little chicken building. It's kind of cool. Gosh, I don't know though. Chickens, let me know down in the comments what you guys think. But we can, I mean, it's just kind of tough as far as what we plant, because obviously it's season. So once we plant it, you know, that's what we got. So maybe we'll do a field of, oh, we can't do wheat or barley. Never mind, we're not doing any of that. So we will plant, not wheat or barley. We can't plant soy either. We actually might just do a round of oats to get us started, since we have the planter leased, and that's what we got going on. So we'll just do a round of oats and go from there. There's not when's sorghum? Yeah, sorghum's not even there yet. April would have been good probably for planting, but since we have it leased, we'll just go ahead and oh no, there we go. We'll just go ahead and plant. Yeah, we will plant oats and do an oat harvest this year, I think. And if we want to do horses, we can do that. We'll kind of see where we're at. We don't have any trees left really to get, except for the ones obviously behind our house. Oh, there we go. Lower that down. I should be able to hire a worker to do some of this, but I might have a well, I can't, it doesn't really matter. I have a worker do this while I do grass cutting, but I can't really do that. I can drive the harvester back down, that's for sure though. So we can go hop up here. We also have our windrower sitting up here, but we can hop in harvester. Okay, well, just get me up here. If you're not gonna put me in the harvester. Excuse me. But yeah, so I will go ahead, and that's kind of what I got going on as far as everything goes. So we'll drive this guy back down to the farm. The store probably doesn't want me storing all my stuff here at the store. I did have to buy a little bit of seed, obviously, to seed what we got going on, but hopefully this is enough horsepower actually to run this. Yep, 6 miles an hour. We seem to be doing good. So, all right, fantastic. So, yeah, this harvester I'm actually pretty excited about using. It's a pretty cool little harvester, I think. Oh, and actually, you know what? While we're up here, we'll take him over to the shop over here is what I'll do. I'll take him over to the shop and see if we can't get him fixed up over here at the mechanic shop. So we'll do that while we're up here. But yeah, I'll take him over there. We'll get him fixed up at the local mechanic shop, and then I will get him back down to the farm. And I'll bring you guys back in here in a little bit. We'll probably do a time lapse of maybe some planting on that field, because I'll probably have to do that by hand. So I'll see you guys here in just a little bit. I am back immediately. I am so sorry. I violated my own rule. I said no AI workers until we get to a point where we have someone in town, which I have not roleplayed yet, so we do not have an AI worker right now. So I will I will be finishing this myself. We do have GPS, so we'll use that. But I wanted to just show I stopped the worker real quick, so quick interjection there. Oh, and actually, before I forget too, on No Man's Land and any other mod you guys download, make sure you guys rate those mods, okay? Make sure you give them a 5 out of 5 star rating if you like them, because that helps show modders that you, one, want to see more of that, and if their mods drop below an average rating of 4 stars, they lose 50% of the limited income they get from doing mods anyways. So, yeah, it's very important to get them some good ratings on there, so that way they have that all squared away. But yeah, so make sure you guys are reading the 5-star reviews, so that way they're good to go for you. But yeah, anyhow guys, I will do this by hand in a second after I get the harvester back down here and repaired, so I'll see you guys here in a little bit again.
On my way down memory lane, you and me long time ago, and we were teens with tremendous dreams, always playing king and queen. We had set our minds to leave, face the world on wheels, cross the borders of Morocco, take a journey to Dubai, fight the pirates stuck in Disneyland Paris, take a swim in salty water, drinking stars and holy sun, and then we cross America. Looking back about 20 years or so, when I close my eyes I see how we all were tripping with beliefs, ooh, and our hearts were young and free. We had set our minds to leave, face the world on wheels, cross the borders.
All right, welcome back everyone. I was gonna go down to the store to pick up some of our pallets and stuff and get them out of there, but Todd actually gave me a call, and holy cow, it looks like Todd's doing all right. Business is booming for him, it looks like. But yeah, he said he had a trailer that I might like, and said he had a lot of other stuff as well that I'd come take a look at. So yeah, wow, look at all this. Potato planter, there's the weight we sold him. Potato planter, super strength, that's a little odd. I was using it to get stuff set up. Don't bother me. Darren, no, it's fine. But yeah, looks like I got a windrow, a few other things. I don't know if I really need those right now, but there's a couple of trailers actually he's got. That one's a little big for us, and we don't have any way to pull that around, but it's pretty sweet. That trailer doesn't have bad. I don't know which one of these trailers he's talking about. Maybe the flat one. But anyhow, I'll go talk to him, see what he's got going on. Yeah, so it was the brown one. He said that he knew I had a flatbed trailer, but didn't know if I wanted to trade over. He said he'd trade across the board that one for that one, but I told him I'd rather buy this one outright because we'll need that one for hauling grain around. So he said he'd give me this one for $2 grand. So I can't really argue at that. So I'm gonna go ahead and we will go ahead and pay the man. There we go. That's how I add and remove money. $2 grand. The trailer's ours, and we'll use that to pick up our stuff. And we also can take our trailer home and. Well, this one's not gonna. Oh, does it have a rear hitch? Oh, I think it does. We might be able to grab them both. Let's see how this goes here. We'll try it. We'll try it. See if we can't get these two to hook up. If not, that'll be fine. Oh, I'll be darned. Look at that. Probably not the best way to haul trailers around, but yeah, that'll work for now. Oh, goodness. Yep, that'll work. But yeah, I wanted to pick up all of our pallets and big bags and stuff that we have over here. And I also bought us some fertilizer that we need to transport back to the farm. You guys saw me do the seeding, but we obviously need to get fertilizer put down on the field, so we need to do that. But yeah, and then we'll get our that front trailer configured for hauling grain, and we can leave it configured that way. I've got the sides, they came with the trailer, they're back at the farm, so we'll configure that in a second. But yeah, let's go ahead and probably go over to that right there. That'll be perfect. We will disconnect our trailer convoy. Hopefully we can pick these guys up. This will be a little heavy. So we got one bag of seeds here. Yeah, I'm not gonna want to do it that way. There's no way we're gonna be able to get all this at once. Oh yeah, that's too heavy. Too heavy, too heavy. Yeah, we'll just grab, if we can get a couple, that'd be great. Nope, not quite close enough. Nope, a little bit further in. There we go. 2, yep, that's plenty of weight right there. Those lime big bags are just so heavy. Put them on the back trailer. Because we're going to configure the other one. I might actually leave them on this trailer. Well, we'll probably use this for... Probably use that back trailer for, whatchamacallit, for hauling bales now since we have it. Grab these so I don't run into them. Ooh, those are heavy for sure. Glad I brought our weight down. But yeah, hopefully you guys are enjoying the series still. We'll do more subscriber contracts and all that stuff as we go through everything. And I don't need any more subscriber businesses for lime crushing, or for lime crushing, for lime production, I guess, as well. But I have so many subscriber businesses that are so many people that wanted to open up rock crushers. I don't need any more of those. I have about 10 on my list. I've just stopped writing them down now. I think I've got a total of 20 or 30 people that wanted to do those, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that, but just letting you know that I can't do all of them. So whoever the first person was will probably end up getting the business, and then we'll call it from there. That was a little, oh gosh, hopefully we can grab those trailers. It'd be nice if we could haul the windrower back with us, but ooh, no, there's no way we're gonna be able to lift that up and put it on something. I was thinking about doing it sketchy, but we don't want to do anything too crazy. Let's go back to that. Get all that strapped down. There we go. Beautiful. All right. I love that it shows the totals of how much you got. So yeah, we got 7,500 in lime, 2,000 in fertilizer, and 1,000 in seed, which is perfect. And we have more lime and seed back at the farm as well. I returned the seeder since we finished using it. But yeah, that's what we got going on. So I'll take this back, and then I think we're gonna want to get some. Well, obviously we want to fertilize, but we also want to get our grass work done so we can start getting some silage bales wrapped and all that good stuff. So I will have to run up here and get that windrower at some point. And then, oh, we're gonna have to lease a bale wrapper again. Yeah, but it'll be worth it. We'll make some good money off of that, and that'll give us a little bit of income. And since they won't be fermented right away, that'll be fine. But someone wanted 40 bales. I wrote down their, I have their subscriber contract listed out. I just don't have it right in front of me. But yeah, so yeah, we're doing good. Everything's going good. I'm gonna work on getting the grass work done. I'm not gonna do any more time lapses for this episode for that. I'm gonna do one at a time as far as time lapses, one per episode, probably in general. If there's something to be time lapsed, if not, then not. But I'll try to rotate through what we're doing and what we're time lapsing. Next time lapse, honestly, it'll probably be next episode, and maybe we'll be harvesting next episode. That could be a very strong possibility. So yeah, I'll bring you guys back in after we get the silage bales done, but I'll probably do all that off camera just because you guys have seen that. Fertilizing, I'm not gonna really worry about doing on camera. I'm not gonna worry about some of that stuff. So I don't think this trailer actually I'll keep you guys in here for a second because I'm not sure if this blue trailer costs us anything to get it taken care of, but I'm probably gonna keep all of our other stuff out here. It's a lot of weight on there. We back up this brown trailer. Doesn't have to go in there, but just a little closer. You know what? That'll be fine. We'll just back it up so it's out of the way of the road. Drop that one off. Okay, perfect. So all that stuff's out there. I can't remember if it's going to cost us anything to get this to be a grain trailer or not. So we'll find out here in a second. Now I know we have a workshop, and I know I've been taking our tools up to get repaired at the mechanic shop. Oh gosh, is it? What is it called? What is it called? Jump up there. Does anything let me take it? They also have a Deutz bar there. I like that. I put it all there, but anyhow. Does it say? No, of course it doesn't say. I can't even remember the name anymore. It's gonna drive me crazy. Smitten Mechs Auto Repair. There we go. Okay, back down to my farm. Back down here to our reality. Okay, we can lower our speed down a little bit. Down to normal. Holy smokes. Okay, customize that. So I know we can repair stuff here, but per the role play, I wouldn't really know how to repair stuff as far as what we're doing. Capacity 14, but that's not gonna hold. That's the one we want right there. Yeah, because that one's just gonna do silage. Yeah, so we'll do 10,030. Customize 120 bucks. That's fine. All right. Oop, not that one. Not that guy. There we go. Yeah, and we'll get this guy out of the way. We're not gonna need it until obviously harvest. Put you right there. Okay. And then, yeah, so we don't really need actually the front loader attachment either, or the rear weight right now for that matter. Let's get the, and then I've been putting this front weight right over here. I guess it's a rear weight, technically speaking right now, but our weight, if you will, right there. So yeah, mowing wise, we obviously have our mower, so just got to get that done and get fertilizing done and some of that stuff squared away. So I'll start doing some of that stuff off camera, and I'll probably bring you guys back in to wrap up the episode after I get all of our silage done. So I'll see you guys here in just a bit. All right, so lots of bales later. It did take me a while to get all this done, but it actually worked really. I really like that windrower because it's a side windrower, so I'd able to go down one way and then back the other, and then basically the two windrow paths would be one windrow. So it actually sped things up. But yeah, we have lots of silage bales out here. They're for Dutch Farmer. That's who they're for. He said he'd pay us 25 grand for 40 bales, I think is what he said. Which, how much is that a bale? 25,000 divided by, we're doing live math here, 625 a bale divided by 3.5, so that's 178 per 1,000 liters. That's actually probably pretty reasonable. What do we normally get in silage here? Yeah, so that's actually about right. So 178, but I do have bad news for you. So you're paying 625 a bale. I think we only have 37 bales. So how about this? I'll give you all those bales for $23,000. So that's the plan. 23,125 to be exact. I think that's how many I have. But we know 625 a bale. I'm going to write that down. 625 per bale. Dutch Farmer. Yeah, because that's basically, so yeah, that works great. That's, I think, a very fair price, and we'll get them delivered next episode. But yeah, I'm trying to think anything else we need to get done this episode. Yeah, so our harvest season, actually, when are we going to harvest our oats? Okay, we don't actually have that long. We'll probably, since we planted there, I'm assuming we'll be able to harvest here. I'm assuming it's kind of correlated. So like, for example, if you planted, there's 2 per right now because we're playing 2-day seasons. I'm assuming if you planted day 1 of April, you'd be able to harvest day 1 of August, because that's about the same time. Yeah, anyhow, you get what I'm saying, but I don't know how it all works. I haven't done the seasons really that much. So yeah, so hopefully, yeah, we'll be able to harvest in July, and then we actually could plant right away with like one of those crops there, but then we'd have to wait until the next year. Oh, oats are a quick crop. Look at that compared to like all the other ones. Those are a quick crop. How many months do they take on my, if you're not playing, we'll have a little sheet here. Oh, I guess they're only a 4-month. Yeah, they're a quick growing crop. So yeah, that's actually a good point. They're going to grow pretty quick for us. Yeah, so next year, what are we going to plant? Who knows? Who really knows? Probably, I'd like to do maybe soy next year, or sorghum. Sorghum would be kind of fun. We haven't done a lot of sorghum, so maybe we'll do some sorghum next year. But we have these 2 fields. Yes, we are making good money off of our silage, but we kind of weigh the balance of, well, do we want to see if we can get, yeah, like if we want to make this into more field. We have 2 really nice big fields here. So I mean, let me know what you guys think down in the comments, but my thoughts would be, I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to put there's a rock right there, so we're gonna avoid that, put a field in up to those rocks, and then just bale this top portion, like kind of this portion here. I think that wouldn't be a bad idea. Now, as far as expansion in the future goes, I want to go this way this time because we went a little bit back and out to the sides mostly. We're going to do that again, but I would like to enclose this whole lake. I think these will be the first 4 plots I buy, or the first 3 that I'm going to buy outside of this one here. But I think, honestly, once we start making a good profit off of this chunk of land, we need to pay that loan back because it's going to be $100,000. We can't take any more of a loan out after we pay it back, so we got to be a little careful. But we'll kind of see how we're doing, how much oats we get off of this field. Then we're going to get a little bit of money from that. So I'd like to pay that loan off. As far as equipment goes, we really don't need to make any serious upgrades, though I will say this, one quality of life upgrade that I do want to purchase at some point, and we'll keep an eye out for one on sales. If one pops into the sales and we can afford it, we're going to buy it immediately. But I would like to get, that one doesn't do it, does it? No, not that one. I would like to get a baler wrapper combo. I think that would help us out quite a bit. Wrapping up to 125. What does our current baler do? One we own does 125s. Okay, so yeah, we could wrap up to, I mean, or you could do bigger. This one will do wrap up to 150. It'd be nice to do some bigger silage bales, 150, some 150s. So that's what that one there does. So maybe that one actually, compared to those two, just to be able to do a little bit bigger bales, because I think those are going to be 4,500 liter bales, or 4,000 liter at least. And it can wrap 150s and go up to 182 if we wanted to do bigger bales of other stuff. So the 20,000 difference, I mean, I know it's $100 grand, but it would be nice to be able to do that, I think. And obviously we wouldn't, because we don't own a wrapper right now. Is there any modded ones that I have installed? That one's 78.5 and that does 125s. I mean, that's another 110. Actually, you know what? Honestly though, if we're gonna spend $100,000 on a baler, we're just gonna go for the fast bale, because that's just gonna be more. That's just gonna be better in the long run. I think for us. So yeah, I love the fast bale, by the way. So yeah, if we're gonna go 100,000, let me know what you guys think down in the comments as far as what we should do, as far as all that goes. I don't want to spend more money than we have to, and it all kind of depends, because mods could come out in the mod hub and stuff like that and kind of help us out as far as all that stuff goes. So we could potentially see some more stuff that's like, oh, okay, yeah, we can throw that in there, and different stuff like that. So we'll kind of see how that goes. Well, I actually was thinking about wrapping up the episode there, but that'd be like a really short episode, because I think we're only 15 minutes in maybe, so we can't be wrapping it up yet. So what I'm gonna do, I think, is get all these guys loaded up and sold off. That's what we're gonna start working on. Let's actually see how that new, I'll keep you guys in for part of this struggle here. Let's go ahead and see how that new trailer is gonna do for us. We'll want to go grab our weight and everything. 3 bales out here and the rest are elsewhere. Oh, we got to get all that junk off of it. All right, back up. Let's go grab this first. We'll get this weight picked up. There we go. Yeah, I love your guys' suggestions on here. I probably will put in our cut in. We'll probably add in something. Oh, dear goodness. No, leave that there. We'll probably add some sort of business or subscriber thing into this episode as well. I like to do that every episode. The thumbnail is going to be seating, because that was kind of the big deal that we got going on this one. There's so many straps on this stupid thing. All right. I normally would never want to do all these by hand, but we're gonna, just because, yeah, that way we don't have to hook up to it. Okay. I'm worried that this is going to grab the trailer as well. And there it is. It is going to grab the trailer as well. But how about this? We'll just, yeah, that works too. That's one way to get all the stuff off. Yeah, that's called the creative approach, to say the least. Oh, come on, get that off of there. Oh, get off. Yeah, we got it off. Woo! So that kind of sucks about this tool specifically, but otherwise this tool's fantastic. So yeah, let's try out our new trailer here. The problem is there's no backing on the, obviously there's nothing on the back of it. Let's get that down to, lower that weight down so it's more level. There we go. Okay. Yeah, there's no backing on it, so that's going to be the tricky part. So we'll see how that's going to go. But at the same time, I think it's going to work out just fine for us. So we can strap them down pretty easily. Most likely. Theoretically. And I'll keep doing what I did before. I know they're grass bales currently, but again, by the time they get to Dutch Farmer, they'll be fermented. So we're just going to ship them out as fast as possible. Okay. So we'll start from the front of the trailer. And just kind of hope for the best. Hopefully these guys don't roll too much around the trailer. Yeah, that's darn near perfect. Now, obviously, as we go, we can hop off and we can throw straps down. The other thing is, too, we could do the last couple on there as standing upright. And what I mean by that is instead of laying them on the trailer like that, we could tip them up like that so they're on their flat surface, not their rounded surface. That's another option we have. Let's go ahead and grab this bad boy right here. But yeah, so that's kind of my loading feature here. I actually probably, with this trailer, be able to get all the bales on with one load, which is going to be kind of nice for us, because last time we had to take 3 loads, I think it was, so that will be super nice. I'm going to dump this right there. All right, we'll grab this bale next here. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, also too, guys, I always forget to like shout this out, but if you guys haven't already, and it should be linked down below in the description, and it's also on my YouTube homepage, but I do have a second YouTube channel called GamerCop. If you guys enjoy other games other than Farming Simulator, feel free to check that out. Right now we're actually doing a Minecraft series on there. So I try to post, my goal is always to post at least 3 videos or 4 videos a week, but sometimes I only do 2, or sometimes I'll even only do 1, but I try to get more videos out on there. It's just, obviously, if I have stuff I want to do on my farming channel and I'm behind on that stuff, this is my priority since this is my main channel. So yeah, feel free to go check that out if you enjoy it. Feel free to subscribe to that channel as well. Again, it's free to subscribe to YouTube channels, by the way. Wanted to move that over with super strength, but I won't do that. But yeah, it's free to subscribe to YouTube channels, in case you did not know that. There are paid memberships on this channel. Don't feel obligated to do that. It's just kind of a way for you to be able to support the channel if you wanted to, in addition. And then another way to support the channel too is if you wanted some Farmer Cut merch. There's links to that below, and you should be able to buy some through YouTube as well. But yeah, so farmercop.com, if you type that into your bar, it'll take you to my merchandise, farmercop.com, that is. So yeah, and my merchandise I try to price lower than the average. I don't make very much money off of it. I try to make it so if you guys want to support the channel, it'll support the channel a little bit, as well as give you guys something at a more reasonable price than as possible. I don't get to choose the prices. I don't get to have that much control over the prices. Obviously, I don't want to make them price so every time that someone buys it, I have to basically lose money, if that makes sense. But yeah, so they're pretty close to cost as far as what I set the prices at for those. So, but yeah, there you guys go. That's what I got for you. I'm gonna go ahead and keep loading up some bales, and I'll see you guys here in just a little bit. And that's my cat in the background, if you can hear that. All right, everyone, here's our load of bales. Gosh, it's so heavy. I'm full throttle, but this is all of them. And yes, we needed to put those 2. I could not reach the top to put on the top of the trailer. That's as high as I could go, and I could barely get up that high with this front loader. So we have 12 on the bottom. Then, yeah, let's see, yeah, 12 plus 10 is 22, plus another 8 is going to be 30, plus 6 is 36, 37, 38. So not quite 40 for you, but what we say, $6.25 a bale. We'll get these down there, and then we'll get our payment from you. And they should be shipped out. 133,000 liters is how much we're hauling. This, I have just cruise control on. I'm not even touching the controls right now. This is madness, but I guess we only have to make 1 trip, right? Oh gosh, guys, this is too funny. You can do it. You can do it. Gosh, I was going to talk to you guys while we drove down there, but it's going to take us an hour and a half to get down to the shop. What might actually help is if we ditch that weight, though. So let's go ahead and drop that off. Maybe it might make it worse, but we actually might put it on the front of the tractor. That actually is probably a good idea, because that's a lot of weight. Oh, that's a lot of weight for us too on the front there. Yep, that's all bad. Let's get that trailer will weigh us down pretty good. This might help us. Ooh, it's gonna be tight until we get on that trailer. Come on. We just gotta keep it low. Oh, we're so close. You can get it. There it is. Okay, we're good now. Oh yeah, that set us right back up. Oh yeah, look at that. That actually helped us like a boatload. Maybe not. Yeah, it did. I mean, we're double our speed right now. All right, well, that was worth doing. Oh yeah, we're cooking along now. We are cooking along. 15 miles an hour. You got to be kidding me. We're gonna get there in no time now. We just got to make sure if we flip this over, there is no way we are getting this thing back up right. So we need to be a little careful. Let's see, how does it do in a little turn? Actually, this thing's pretty stable. Yeah, okay. I mean, it's not, I mean, it is a little top heavy probably, but most of the weight is, to be fair, on the bottom. Not that I'm gonna take a corner at, you know, full speed 32 miles an hour 90 degrees, but okay, yeah, we're doing good now. I think the weight kind of drags a little bit on the ground. You can't have the weight raised when it has the trailer on there because it lifts the trailer up and then it ends up tipping the whole tractor back anyway. So yep, I needed it lowered, but yeah, this is actually working pretty good. One thing I do want to show you guys here, and I'll show you guys here in a second, is, well, remember one of the contracts for silage bales before was for Bradley Amon. He sent me a photo, which hopefully will come up on the screen right about now. So there you go. He said that he got those bales picked up after, he said there was a storm, if you guys remember from the subscriber contract. So after the storm kind of subsided, it was all taken care of. So, but yeah. There you go. So thank you for sending me that over. If you guys do accept a subscriber contract from me, or I do accept a subscriber contract and send you something, if you want to do a photo of your stuff arriving, feel free to send me that photo. Discord is usually the best way to get a hold of me, but Bradley again sent that through email, and that's just fine too. So whatever works. So just feel free to send that to me. That way I can put it in the episode, or the next episode, or one of the episodes once I remember to do so. Okay, easy on the corners. Easy on the corners. Can't believe this worked. All right, we're at 12,672. So let me write that down. 12,672, because we're gonna reset our money back to that. Then we'll add in the money, because obviously we're selling these as grass bales right now. There we go. They should, after I unstrap them. Ooh, easy there. Beautiful. All right, 19419. So we'll just hit the. I love that this new feature has is. If I hit equal, I can set it to Twix 12 or not. Geez, 12,672, and then I can hit enter. Well, enter, and it will set me back down to exactly where I was at. Now we did agree on 625 a bale, since they're going to end up being silage bales. So 625 times the 38 bales that we had, so 23,750. So we'll go ahead and add that in now as our payment. 23,750, because originally it was 25,000 for because there would have been an extra 2 bales. Is that correct math there? What do they do here? Yeah, 625 times 38 bales. Yeah, 23,750, because 625 times 40 bales would have been, yeah, 25. Okay, add that in. There we go. Extra 23 grand in the bank. That is definitely going to help us out a little bit. So there we go, folks. That was good money from our. How much did we make last time off our silage bales? I think we had more though. I think we did have more bales. 625, I mean, that's plenty for them. I think we did 20,000 for, yeah, I think we had more bales. I wonder if the grass wasn't fully grown then or something. I don't know. Something odd about that to be sure. But yeah, so anyhow, guys, I didn't add any subscriber stuff in here. I was running a little, I just got too distracted doing other stuff and getting other stuff done. I'm still in the process of selling my house, and so I've been having electricians and plumbers come out to fix the just little various things that need to be fixed before it gets sold off, since it's yeah, it's all going well, but yeah. So anyhow, first off, the silage bales went out to Dutch Farmer. Dutch Farmer sent me a photo over that should come up on your screen right about now. So yeah, there you go. Dutch Farmer said his cows are very happy with the bales. And then another person, or a few people, commented saying when flowers appear in the grass, it's ready to harvest as far as the wild grass goes. So this stuff doesn't look like it's maybe ready yet, but we can find some over here that's gonna be kind of have that look to it. Maybe, potentially. This just may not be ready. Oh, maybe those are the flowers. I don't know. They said that was at least what they said. Maybe these are the flowers here. Maybe these are ready. I don't know. I don't know anymore. But anyhow, so thank you for that. I know a few, Johan Hoekveen said we should do maybe some beehives for some extra income. We probably will get some beehives going at some point. Just not maybe this episode. I don't know. We'll see. Greenhouses as well for added income. That was Peter Bingham that mentioned that. We may do those at some point. And Marco said we should do greenhouses for food, which is also not a bad idea. And Ashley Young actually said we should... Well, let's just go into like a flight mode here. It'll just be easier to take a look at some things here. Said we should, as far as this large area goes up here, so probably this area up here at the top, he said that we should cultivate this in to do grass, because we'll, we'll get a little bit more if we're doing silage bales and stuff like that. I think that's probably a good idea. So I think we'll actually create a field up here today and use that as a grass field. So I think we'll actually probably end up doing that. I think that's probably a good idea. Nick Stegman said I should install the Elk Mountain Ranch Pack for some more pens. I will probably do that at some point. I just didn't get around to it. But yeah, and then also John Dravis made a comment about the front windrower mod with the fast bale. If you guys remember that front windrower mod that came out recently. So that would probably do good as far as what we got set up, but we don't need it maybe necessarily because we already have a good setup. But yeah, so we're gonna get some stuff done. Ideally, our oats will start growing. We might even get to a harvest this episode, but what I think I'm gonna do, since we harvested the grass fairly recently, I think we're gonna go ahead and let me get out of flight mode here. I think we're gonna go ahead and just hop in our tractor, grab our plow, and we are gonna go ahead and plow in that field here, which I think I'll just go ahead and maybe put it on a little bit of a time lapse of me doing that, plowing in that field up there. I'm not sure exactly how I want it all oriented. Let's get this trailer parked out of the way. There's not really a lot of room there, so maybe we'll park it, I don't even know. We'll park it back over here, that'll be fine. I actually could park it over here in this, well, we could do that. We'll just park it over here out of the way. I'm not sure where I want everything for now. Okay, and then let's get rid of this front weight. Set this over, ooh, geez. Why is this a little, that weight, there's a lot of, that must be a lot of weight up front. It's just a little bit out of control here. There we go, looks like we have a lot better control over it now. And then we don't need this front loader attachment right now for what we're doing. So let's go ahead and set this down as well. But yeah, we will add another business today. I'm excited about the business that I think I'm gonna add today. I appreciate all the comments you guys are leaving for businesses. I can't do all of them, obviously. I'll do them kind of as first come, first serve. As I see new businesses, I'll add those to my list, but I've kind of stopped adding some people to my list for like business suggestions. Like for a while, I was adding everyone that wanted to be like a rock crusher lime producer place. There's like 20 or 30 of you guys. I just stopped adding people to my list because I'm never going to add 20 or 30 of them. I might add a couple in there and then do that. And I might choose one that has a better storyline or a storyline that fits better over another one. But past that, it'll be pretty much just first come, first serve. How do we want to do this? I actually might, we should use our GPS is what we should do to kind of get a good zone. Yeah, that's about level, don't you think? Ish. Going across the, I don't know anymore. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of, that looks good-ish. Let's get these, see if I can remember how to, nope, that's, there we go, that turns it on, and then, there we go, okay. I can't even remember how to set the points anymore. I know I did a tutorial on this, but I can't remember anymore. Should be able to set another point now. Alright, beautiful. That doesn't look, it looks straight to you guys? I don't know. Let's lower this down. Go ahead and just get this rolling this way. Yeah, it looks like it's at a little bit of an angle. Well, maybe not. I don't know. It's honestly all about, I mean, we are going at a little bit maybe of an angle. Maybe not. I don't know. It's pretty straight. I'm kind of back and forth on it. That'll probably work just fine for us. There should be a way to, I don't want to go too crazy here, but there should be a way to shift it over. I can't remember anything I did now as far as shifting everything. Auto width. Oh yeah, we need to get that back down to there to do actually the width of our piece of equipment. Yeah, that's all for the equipment, but how do I can't remember anymore. But anyhow, yeah, so I might just keep doing our thing here and get this all put in here. I might put a time lapse in. I probably will put a time lapse in of me getting this done, putting a field in here. I think we probably can, if we go, let's lift that up for a second. is that going to get us over just a little bit? See, I don't want it to be necessarily over. I might actually redo the course at right about here, because that'll get us maybe a little bit further down. But anyhow, I know there's a way to shift it. I might play with it a little bit. But anyhow, guys, I will probably put a time lapse in here for you guys to see as far as me making the field, and then I will bring you guys back in after we have accomplished that.
Looking for a way to return to the time when everything was easy to learn. Don't know when it started to get so serious, building up an illusion of a world full of trust, moving on when everything's gone. It's hard to be strong. Confusion in my mind, no way to turn back time. My soul in need of remedy, don't even know the enemy. When I feel out of touch, can't seem to get enough. Hiding away from everyone, I don't know where I'm coming from. It feels like it never happened, maybe just a dream. Could it be my imagination running out of steam? All I know is every time I see you, I feel insecure. I'm unable to find the words, how can I be sure? I'm holding on when everything's gone. I gotta be strong. Confusion in my mind, no way to turn back time. My soul in need of remedy, don't even know the enemy. When I feel out of touch, can't seem to get enough. Hiding away from everyone, I don't know where I'm coming from. I fail to see right in front of me. There's a way I know. Confusion in my mind, no way to turn back time. My soul in need of remedy, don't even know the enemy. When I feel out of touch, can't seem to get enough. Hiding away from everyone, I don't know where I'm coming from. Confusion in my mind, no way to turn back time.
All right, welcome back, everyone. So, as you guys saw, a little time lapse of me plowing that field and getting it seeded with some grass. I also fertilized it, limed it, so it should be good to go. I did have to lease that seeder again, but it was only $500. I'm not too worried. Got our extra seed here, which actually is, what, 346? Oh, can't lift it quite yet, but it's close to us being able to lift it. Anyhow, we're gonna head into town. There's I heard there's a new factory of some kind of opening up in there, and I also want to get rid of these logs out of the back of the truck here. So we're gonna go sell these logs off, and then we're gonna go kind of from there. As just got fuel in it. We bought fuel, didn't we? Yeah, let's get some fuel. This guy's starting to get a little low. Last thing we need is to run out. There we go. What's this thing taking? Not good about a fuel. This thing holds a lot. All right, there we go. Yeah, so we'll take these in and we'll see if we can get these guys sold off. Which actually, I don't. Do we have a sell point? I can't remember if I added the sell point for these or not, because we had the land got bought for where the wood, the biomass burning place was. So sorry, you can hear my voice is probably a little messed up, but my voice is my mouth's a little swollen, so we're going. But I also just want to play Farm Sim. I just want to play. Oh gosh. Anyhow, I'm recording this on Super Bowl Sunday before the Super Bowl, so happy Super Bowl Sunday for all you guys. Getting ready to leave after I finish this little segment to head out, but we'll sell these off in a second. But this road goes down this way now, and look at this. We have a cereal factory right here. And if we look on the map, this is the Weedo's cereal production. This is a business and subscriber contract from Tyler Kent. I said he was sent by Kellogg's to test out how a cereal factory would do in the country. Needs some product looking for enough materials to make at least 25,000 liters of cereal. And then obviously he gave the name Weedo's cereal production for the factory. They're going to pay us 110% above market price for anything we bring to them. So we do have oats growing, right? We have oats growing, right? Don't we? Should all work out right with my plan here. yeah, we got oats growing. So hopefully, if all goes well, we'll get some oats delivered out here. Let's see how much our truck weighs. 1820. Nice. I love that. But yeah, so I thought this would be kind of cool. I like kind of how my design went and everything on this. So trucks can hopefully come in, flip around, and dump off product over here if need be, and then head out. I probably should maybe design that out a little bit better, but that's okay. So yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. That's another factory in here as we build in the town. So that kind of district over that way is going to be more industrial, and then that way is going to be more businesses and stuff like that, more town over that way. I'll probably want to put some residential in over like in that zone here. So you know, we obviously have that kind of like downtown is going to be over here. Some more like businesses here, commercial area. Industrial is more over this side of the road here, over this way. And then I think I want to put some residential in around here behind kind of like downtown. Kind of build it up like kind of how, you know, cities kind of are built. So there's no wood selling place at this time. So what we're going to do, we should be able to sell this up here now with the update. Oh, don't flip the truck. That was close. Should be able to sell right here. Yep, there we go. 209 bucks. It's better than nothing for us, but let's get that off of there. There we go. All right, but anyhow, I'm gonna drive back to the farm. I'll probably bring you guys back in, honestly, when it's time to harvest or mow or do something. But most of what we're doing now is just kind of waiting for it to be time to harvest something. So yeah, our town is growing. Everything's going well, but yeah, that's kind of what I got for you guys right now. Eventually, we'll obviously keep working on getting the town bigger and stuff like that. The main road is, I believe it's right off of this, which I probably shifted over to go along here because it makes it easier if it runs along the center areas, because then if we buy land on the sides, a little bit easier. So the road will probably run down to about here and then curve along there. So, or maybe, so, I don't know, maybe curve up here, and then this might be the entrance to our farm. We'll kind of see. I kind of want to keep our farm a little bit away from the city. I don't want it to kind of blend into the city that much. So we'll see how we end up doing things. But yeah, keep dropping down comments, suggestions, things like that. As far as everything goes, as far as this goes. But yeah, I'll bring you guys back in hopefully when it's time to harvest. I think that'd be awesome if we can get some harvest done, get our first harvest under our belt for no man's land as far as something other than grass, to get our first crop harvest. So yeah, I'll see you guys here in just a bit. All right, welcome back everyone. So oats aren't quite ready to harvest. They'll be ready to harvest, I think, either tomorrow or the next day. But the problem I noticed, I forgot to fertilize them the second time, so we need to get that done. I'm going to see if we can get some narrows put on our Massey Ferguson. Sorry if I'm still talking a little weird. But anyhow, I wanted to show you guys kind of what I did, because our grass was ready to go. And also, too, these flowers, this is what people are talking about. That's my bad. That's stuff that's ready to harvest. So yeah, I didn't mow in between the rocks because it's a lot of work, and around the edges of the fields because I didn't want to accidentally cut any of the crop. So this is what I did, and with our field up here, I mean, we're going to get a lot off of this. So I mowed that. There's a stretch down there. So this is kind of what I ended up mowing, and I'm going to get it baled up here. I know I can get a little more, probably a couple more bales out of it if I mowed more, but this is pretty simple to do, pretty laid back. So I'm just going to get all that done. But let's see if we can get some, well, hopefully we can get some narrows put on our tractor here, because we definitely need it for fertilizing. Well, worst case scenario, we'll grab it anyways because we need to fertilize our grass, and that's going to be fine. But I don't, obviously we can't, we're not going to drive over it if we're going to destroy it. So I'm just hoping and praying that we have the ability to get some narrows put on this. Oh, no, no, no. Did I knock it over? Oh, good. Oh, good. Thank you. I thought the hookup was on that side, but thankfully it didn't knock over. Too bad. There we go. Because otherwise we would have had to go get and try to flip it right and everything like that, and that would have been just a pain. All right, there we go. There should be plenty of fertilizer. I'm hoping this thing can put narrows on. If not, we might be in a little bit of trouble. Yeah, it's going to hurt our yield quite a bit. 23%, 22.5%, I think is what it is. But, geez, we don't need to be running that fast. All right, let's see. And I also repaired this tractor here. So I was able to get it repaired up, which cost us $3,800. But let's customize. Let's see. Is there? Oh, thank goodness there's narrows. Extra grand. That's worth it. We'll do that. That way we can. Now we can drive over the crop and not hopefully destroy it. So we'll see that here. Oh yeah, we're good. So yeah, well, I'll get this fertilized here, and then I will get the grass all baled and silage wrapped, and then I'll bring you guys back in when it is actually time to harvest. So yeah, just wanted to kind of bring you guys back in for a little update, but I'll see you guys here in just a minute. All right, welcome back everyone. I'm down at the shop. Now our oats are ready to harvest down here. We had a total of, even with only not doing as much of the space, because we didn't do some of the space in between here, we still got 46 bales. I wrapped 38 of them. I kept 8 as grass bales, the 8 on the back side here. The reason for that is I think we're probably going to get into sheep next episode, because that's probably a good animal for us to start on. Sheep pasture's not too much, but yeah. So I brought our fertilizer spreader down here. We're going to sell it. Now, here's why. I know you guys are going to say this is not a good idea, and that's okay, but I'm doing it for a reason, and I'm going to explain all that. So, first off, 13,587. There's one on sale here for 10,000, so we're going to make a little bit back on it. Now, if we go into here, this guy, 4,500 liters, 42 meters. This one, only 3,200 liters with the extension, which we have to make sure it's how much is that going to cost, actually, isn't a good question. A little bit extra, 3,500, so probably about break even as far as tying. So a little bit, you know, as far as all that goes, 14,303 for that, but 42 meters and 42 meters, so no issues there. Now, if we go back to this, they both do fertilizer and lime, 15 miles an hour. This one runs at 11 miles an hour, so a little bit slower. Why are we going to switch to this? The main reason is, well, a couple reasons. One, on the back of our tractor, this guy fully loaded really weighs us down, and that one won't do it as bad. And second, this really doesn't use hardly any lime or fertilizer, which you would think that would be a motivation to keep it. Normally, I'd say yes, but I think that we're not using what we're supposed to be using. I think this mod just kind of is a little cheaty in a way. I think you don't use hardly any lime and use hardly any fertilizer as well. We barely use, like, to fertilize these 2 fields and this one, we use like 30 liters or 40 liters of fertilizer. Like, seriously, it's hardly anything. So I think it's a little cheaty. We're trying to make this a challenge, so we're going to sell it. And if we sell it here at the store, we're going to make more than that one anyway. So repaint, repair, so we'll get that money back, and we'll sell that for $15,921. And then we're going to purchase that one that's on sale, even with the extension, 3,500 extra, 14,303. We make a little bit back on it. It's a little bit more realistic, I think, and I think it's going to work just as well for our farm. So that's that. I decided to switch over to that because, well, I think that'll just be a little bit better for us in the long run. Okay, so that's that. I just wanted to kind of explain my process for that. You guys would be like, that was really stupid. I know, in general, that'd be not really a bright idea, but I think for what we're doing, I think this is just going to work a little bit better for us. But now let's hop down here. It is harvest time. Let's fire this baby up and get her out there. Get started on our harvest. I'm very excited for this. Now we do want our straw bales because we need to make as much money as possible off of everything. So it's gonna be a pain to bale it all, but we're gonna do it anyways. So it's just right now it says disable, so we should have it enabled right now, but we'll see. Let's go ahead and start. Yeah, we're getting some oats in there. And I actually probably can windrow the straw a little bit to make it a little bit easier to pick up, which I probably will actually end up doing. We'll make a loop around here. Fantastic. We're getting a straw swath. Harvest is underway, ladies and gentlemen. Our first harvest is underway. And we're probably going to end up selling these oats to the factory that's on the map, which is going to be fine. And I apologize, this episode, it's 1:30 p.m. my time. I normally post episodes at 12, so this is already an hour and a half late, and obviously I haven't finished. I'm still recording. So this is going to come out late today, but I wanted to make sure I got this video out today. I just didn't get a chance to finish it yesterday. So yeah, I'm going to post this video late, and then hopefully we can start doing 3 or at least 2, minimum 2, but hopefully 3 episodes of No Man's Land a week is my plan as I get back into the swing of things and my mouth starts to recover from my wisdom teeth getting pulled and all that stuff. So yeah, there we go. Just get a drink of coffee here as we're talking. But look at this, we're gonna get all sorts of, we're actually doing really good. We've barely harvested any of our crop. We've already almost got 1,000 liters, so we are gonna do A-okay. And at least we have a silo to store stuff, which is actually super convenient for us to have that on the farm. I don't know how many liters the silo holds, but again, it's better than not being able to store anything. And actually, we probably can find out how much it if we go into silos, because it'll be built into the map here. Where's the one that we have? This guy right here, 200,000 liters. Okay, so it's going to store 200,000 liters, which is going to be great for us. But yeah, and then if we go over to animals, sheep, we have this guy right here, 26,000 to buy. Now, I know there's probably cheaper pastures out there. I mentioned that earlier. I might go check for that. But if the pastures are so cheap that it's just ridiculous, I'm not going to purchase those. Because again, part of the plan of this series, the goal of the series is to make it a challenge. So yeah, we can do stuff that makes more sense or do stuff that's cheaper and use mods and all that. And I know some people are going to say, oh, it's not as good of a challenge as I've had people comment and say, well, so-and-so's challenge on this is way more difficult. It's like, all right, well, go watch their challenge then. I don't know what you want from me. I'm just gonna do it in a way that is enjoyable for me too. I'm not gonna do it. The intention is not to make me suffer, but I do enjoy building up a farm kind of from nothing, which I think is what we're doing pretty well here. So yeah, that's kind of the goal of the series and everything like that. So that's where I'm at as far as all that goes. But yeah, we're doing our first harvest, which I'm sure you guys probably knew from the thumbnail. I'm sure this is gonna be a thumbnail. And we're using this harvester, which is a pretty cool little harvester. I like this. I don't know where I get most of my mods to. I have a lot of people ask me for like mod lists and stuff like that. I don't make mod lists because there's just too many mods that I use in the game, so I don't have necessarily a list of it, and I just install mods left and right, so it's hard just to kind of keep track of how many mods I have installed and what mods I have installed just for myself. But yeah, look at that, full row just about, and we got just over 2,000 liters. That is fantastic. That is fantastic. So we're gonna do pretty good on these fields here. Pretty good yield. I was glad we were able to get that extra layer of fertilizer. I think that helped us out quite a bit as well. Back up over that until it stopped spitting straw out. But yeah, pretty pumped about this. Let's see if we can't get, we need to get that other tractor back here so we can have something to hook up to the grain trailer. But yeah, harvest is underway. So there you go. But I think that's where we'll probably wrap up the episode. I think that's a good place to kind of put a stop on it. But
trouble in sight, beating hearts don't lie, an empty page, a story to write. I'm in love, you're divine, and it's all in our signs. We're going away, get your bag, check the tag, decision is made, lock your door, need no more, it's already paid. Cancel your mail for a while. It's a journey for life, and I'm your ride. Hang on, we'll be long gone. Hang on, I cannot go wrong. God, I'm praying I'm not alone in this air of hope. 'Cause I'm in love, you're a star, burning bright in my heart. We're going away, get your bag, check the tag, decision is made, lock your door, need no more, it's already paid, cancel your mail for a while. It's a journey for life, and I'm your ride. Hang on, we'll be long gone. Hang on, I cannot go wrong. We're going away, get your back, check the tag, journey for life, and it's already paid, cancel your mail for a while. It's a journey for life, and I'm your ride. Hang on, we'll be long gone. Hang on, I cannot go wrong. Hang on, we'll be long gone. Hang on, I cannot go wrong. God, I'm praying I'm not alone in this air of hope. A journey for life.
welcome everyone to No Man's Land episode 10. You just saw a time lapse of me doing the harvest. So yeah, got that done. I also condensed the straw into better rows here, so we're gonna go ahead and get those baled up here now. But yeah, so hopefully you guys are all doing well. I'm doing well. I'm excited to be back on No Man's Land. I got a little bit more time to record. I think we might even be able to get 3 episodes out of No Man's Land this week, which is wild. So I'm excited about that. Can this get any bigger? I don't think it can. I think I check this. I think I check this every single episode that I use. Nope. Is that we own this stuff? We own one of those? Oh, I'm in the wrong. Oh dear. I know what's going on. I am on the wrong farm. I was like, we don't own one of those, but that's why right there. Here we go. That's our stuff. 112. Okay, yeah, it's only one size. But to be fair, it does put more straw in a straw bale than other types. So. But yeah, so we need to get the straw baled. We need to get it sold off. Hopefully there's a good price. We need to check on oat prices. I know the cereal factory is going to buy it from us. But I want to see, because they said their offer is, I think it's 10% above the best price. So, whereas, yes, that's great and all, but we want to make sure we still get a good price and then have 10% above that as far as what we get. So I do need to check. I can probably pull it up right now, actually, the Steam price page. Let's see here. All right, we are on hard difficulty. So let me scroll down here. I also got a new mouse, by the way, and it works great for scrolling. So I'm very pumped about that. So straw prices, we need 41 to 62. Let me write this down. So straw, 41.62. And then for oats, what are we looking at here? We're looking at 532 to 805. Okay, that is what we're looking at. Let me get back over here. We can hop out of that menu. Ooh, this baler needs some repairs as well. Might need to get... Massey Ferguson also needs a little bit more repair. Oh boy, we're going to take it into the shop again. Oop. And there we go. Get that dumped off. But what are our prices currently looking at? And what do we get off the harvest? We got 14,000 liters off. So when's the best time? December? We're not near that. We're in July right now, which July is at the bottom of the barrel, which makes sense because the prices look horrific right now. So hopefully we get a better price somewhere as we go through here. If we go down to straw, straw's also horrific right now. Looks like December is the best time to sell straw. And the current prices are also terrible. That's the... Yeah, that's them buying it. Okay, yep. I always get these two just mixed up when there's two on here, but 35 is what they're buying it for. They're selling it for 10, which is a great deal for it. We could buy it and sell it for a profit, but we're not going to do that. I think that's a little cheaty. Now, if we need to buy bulk straw, I think honestly I'd probably still even raise the price for us buying it. Why is my mouse all of a sudden acting weird? There we go. Oh, I must have adjusted the... I'm still getting used to it. I adjusted one of the buttons, I think, which, let's go grab this little bit of straw here. Did you see there's also, too, that time lapse, there is a stump in the middle of our field. So actually, it's another thing that I am thinking about doing is, there we go. I can adjust the speed of my mouse, but, okay. So anything on sale that we really want? Not really. Oh, that one on sale. That's probably, that's the one I sold. That's got to be the one I sold. That's kind of funny that it goes in there. I like that. I feel like I've noticed that before, but that is pretty cool. Okay, forestry. 24 grand. There's no flipping way we're spending that much on a stump grinder to keep. Holy smokes. There's no way. There's no way. All right, well, I was thinking, you know, it wouldn't be bad because, you know, we're going to keep finding stumps everywhere to maybe hold on to one and have one at the farm, which eventually we'll probably end up doing, but there's no way we're spending $24,000 right now on that. That is way too much money for what we have going on. And I know obviously us baling our straw, even if we do get, you know, $50 per 1,000 liters, we're looking at 250 bucks a bale. So it's not much, but it is something. So at this point we'll take everything we can get as far as all that goes. But yeah, I think this episode, hopefully we can sell our oats off. I do want to get our fields repurposed. We want to probably plant something else, I would think. We might actually do a round of sorghum just to do something a little bit different. I haven't done a lot of sorghum, so I might actually do some sorghum here or maybe some soybeans. Those are a couple options for us, but I think it'd be kind of fun to do sorghum. I'm not going to worry about picking up all the straw per se. I'll get these two just because they happen to be in the right area, but I'll say I missed that one. But anyhow, I'm not going to worry about picking all of it up because I'm not that bothered by not getting all of it because it's just straw. It's just extra cash. But yeah, so I just kind of wanted to bring these back in and kind of tell you what kind of our plans are. What I do need to do is we need to get all of those silage bales loaded up. We need to sell those at some point as well, so we need to check pricing for silage, which looking over at my sheet here, silage and hard is a 171 to 237. So we need to wait for that, 171 to 237. I don't know what prices are for silage right now. Okay, they're not great. Show fluctuations. Also, December. It looks like we just need to wait to sell stuff till December. Oh, and we want to get sheep going potentially. this episode. And the other thing actually I might do, instead of getting sheep going right off the bat, I forgot to download that the cheaper pens that I wanted to look into getting. Another thing I want to get into is bees. I think we need to start doing some bees. I know that for our contract, they need products to make cereal. We don't have to provide all the products. They're just mostly looking for the grain from us. But I might actually see if they might take some honey from us as well, to kind of use some local honey. That way we can provide them with the honey and make a little bit off of the honey as well from them. And bees would be kind of nice to do anyways. So there's that. Another crop we could do is canola, actually, especially if you're doing bees. We'll mostly do the bees just to make honey profit, not to increase yields of fields, but still. And the other thing I want to do is maybe kind of organize the farm a little bit, maybe put in our field. I don't know, there's all sorts of stuff I have plans for this farm, but we'll kind of see what gets done. I'd like to put some dirt roads in, so it's not just a bunch of grass area everywhere, which, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but it would be nice to have it a little bit more organized. As far as where to put the bees, though, that's going to be tricky. There's that stupid stump I just hit. Just hit that stupid stump. We're going to have to hit this row twice, I think. It's pretty thick. And we need to avoid that stupid stump. And we're going to have to do this one twice, I think. Obviously, because I'm doing it this way, but I think... Well, now we probably can hit most of it, but it is pretty wide in some areas. Let's see if we can get that straw bale just out of the way a little bit. It's going to be a lot of work to get these straw bales and everything, because obviously I don't have an auto load trailer or anything like that. We're just picking them up by hand and doing it all that way. So yeah, but it's extra money at this point, and then we need to start hopefully working on paying back our loans soon. Get this out of the way over here. There we go. Some of you guys hate the camera angle I use, and I apologize for that. We'll try to do a little bit better. That's just how I work with it, because it works better for me seeing what I need to do and everything like that. Jeez Louise, we're getting so much straw. I mean, that's good, though. It'll make it more worthwhile when we go to sell it. Look around here without flipping ourselves. There we go. My wisdom teeth, my mouth is still recovering, so I still kind of sound like I have a little bit of a... kind of sound like my mouth is kind of full or not working correctly, but that will go away. Hopefully go away as time progresses, but as of right now, it's just a little obnoxious, so I apologize. And thank you guys for bearing with me. Obviously, I want to keep putting content out and keep making videos because, well, this is kind of what I enjoy doing. This is my hobby, or my primary hobby, I would say. But yeah. And if you guys are new to the channel, my full-time job is as a police officer. You may have guessed that from my title, Farmer Cop, but most people actually don't guess it, or at least maybe not most people, but I get a lot of comments all the time still. Are you a real police officer? Yes, I am a real police officer. I work in Washington State in the United States. I won't get any more specific as to my whereabouts, but I do work in the United States, and I work in Washington State more specifically. So, yeah. I do enjoy my job quite a bit. I enjoy getting to go to work and serve my community and do all that good stuff, but this is my hobby job, and I love doing this as well. And I would have never guessed that I would have a successful... If you would have asked me, shoot, 3 years ago, even, I've almost doing YouTube for almost 2 years now. If you had asked me 3 years ago, or told me 3 years ago, hey, you're going to have a YouTube channel that, I mean, as I'm recording this, has over 68,000 subscribers, I would have told you you're crazy. But just wild. Just wild. What a wild ride. And thank you guys for coming along with me. It's just been an absolute blast getting to know a lot of people from doing this, from people all over the world. People I would have never met otherwise, which is honestly really cool and part of the magic of the whole thing. So, yeah, it's really cool, fantastic. But yeah, I will get the straw baled. I will probably, I mean, I need to collect we need to get some stuff. Maybe let's just get the straw done here. I'll keep you guys in for this, and then what we need to do is we need to get some honey set up, which honestly might be the main guys or the main focus of the videos, to get the honey set up, because we need to get that set up somewhere. I'm not sure where I want to do it or even what hives we can afford. It'd be nice to get a couple of the big ones, because then we can really get some production rolling, but I don't know if that's going to be a legitimate possibility. Stump that bale off out over there. Yeah, we'll just kind of have to see. I can't remember any of the prices of it. I haven't done a lot with bees, so this will be the first time I've done a lot with bees. And we'll probably only do them... I mean... just kind of depends. We can get... I don't have any issues as we progress getting an auto load pallet to do some stuff, but at the beginning, I want it to be work. Like, I want us to actually have to work for our money, move stuff, move pallets around. I mean, we have the big bag handler, so it's not really a big deal to move pallets around, to be fair. But I do want us to have to actually do some work. But later on, we can make it easier for us as we've kind of hit that point. Because in every game, and this game will be the same way, you hit a point where you're like, okay, we're pretty much successful at this point. Money's coming in left and right, and there's no, yeah, it's not. It's less about struggling to survive. It's like, okay, money's just coming in now, so. But yeah, so we'll get that point eventually. Back this over there, get that kicked off that way. This doesn't quite do what I want it to do when I back up. These are some thick straw swaths, but that's okay. That is okay. I get most of this one. Oh, geez, let's get out of the way here. Don't drop it in the middle. Last thing I want to do is drop it in my way. We'll just come back down to the bottom. We can start picking up this from the bottom again. But yeah, if we did get them in an area where they were kind of near a field, that'd be kind of nice, because then we could get a little bit of a yield bonus from them. So if we did like canola, for example, canola is one of the crops that bees give a yield bonus to, then that would be kind of a plus for us as well. But yeah, we'll kind of see what we can get done and what we can accomplish. I can get this whole stretch here. First, there we go. I keep driving too far forward. Get too carried away. Drop that there. Loop around. We're almost done. Almost done getting all this baled. We got actually a decent amount of bales from... I did not think we were going to get this many bales, I don't think. But... yeah, we've got a significant number of bales, which is great. As far as making some extra income off of all of our straw here. This is, of course, going to fill a bale and have a little bit extra in there, but that'll be fine. There we go. Beautiful. There we go. All right. And that is the baling done. So what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 here. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Maybe 19 or 20 bales, probably. Somewhere around there. So that's not bad. Can't really complain about that. That's for darn sure. All right, if we just turn this guy off over here, go into the build menu. Ooh, for a second there, did not want to go in there. So those are $20,000. Holy cow. That's what I mean compared to one. I mean, that's a great deal for 33 hives, but $20,000. Holy smokes. We do have some cool, like, there's that guy, but we'll probably use, this is the 4, 8. I kind of like that idea. That's 6. Isn't that one? Yeah, that's probably the one we'll end up using. Well, no, we'll want to use the 12. Yeah, we'll use this guy right here. Because that'll have them stacked two on top of each other. So we'll probably use this pallet point here. Which, where do we want the pallets to spawn? I have no idea. To be fair, but so we have all this space out here. Like, this space would be great for bees because we're not going to use it for anything else. I mean, I think that would be a good spot for bees to kind of go. But oh, good lord, 20 grand for a hive. That one's 12 for 10. I mean, I think we just, oh gosh, we just have to bite the bullet on it and get production going, because we'll make some money off the honey. What are honey prices with? Oh gosh, if I can find them on this list. What are honey prices with the hard economy? And I can't see it on the list, so I'll have to look at it in a second. But yeah, we could do like, I don't know, that wouldn't be a bad spot for it. Where else could we put them? Put them along here. That wouldn't do anything for our crops if they're over here. Maybe we could put some like hives around in here. They're so expensive. Beehive elongated, or 10 beehives there. Put them on top of the rocks. That is kind of funny. Yeah, we could put them in here and they'd be close to a field. Or you could put them along. It kind of makes sense to put them along the back of a field. So maybe we will do some small hives like back here. I kind of like the look of these. These look half bad. Yeah, so maybe we'll put like, I don't know, we can do like there. And then maybe another one there and there. That's 3. That's plenty to start. And then we can put in the 12. This guy, the 6x2. Now where do we want the honey to spawn? Probably somewhere more convenient than over there. So I am thinking somewhere in this area. We can always move this. This really isn't that big of a deal. But maybe, do we own this land out here? It's kind of hard to tell, but yeah, we might actually. Oh man, I don't know. Decisions is what we're at kind of right now. I might put them right there. Maybe like right next to this building. That's in maybe like right there. Yep, there we go. All right, that'll work. Landscaping, we'll do a little bit of painting in here maybe. Get some painted up that way. Just kind of connect that up there. Yeah, there we go. Just a little bit, maybe a little bit bigger there. Just make it kind of seem like it all works and connects into our roads and what have us. There we go. I brought our fertilizer spreader back that we bought last episode. That's right there. I kind of like this, like, well, maybe a little bit smaller, but kind of like some of that kind of little detail in there. That completely destroyed that, but that's okay. But yeah. Okay. Ooh, there's this one. I kind of like that one too. I don't want to spend a ton of money in landscaping over there. We're just making it look nice. We can make it look like nice later. But yeah, I think I want to put a road that goes kind of around this way and kind of hooks up to this field here. I also may want to put more. I probably want to put another field in here. I don't want this road to be here probably, but I'll probably put a road that kind of goes along here and then heads up to here. And then up here though, I think I want it to loop around the back and then kind of come up there. I don't think it needs to hook up here. Maybe it'll just dead end here for now. And then this area needs to be a field, I think, in between these two fields. But yeah, so that might be the plan. Now, as far as sheep goes, if we do some sheep, since we didn't take this some area for our beehives, we could do 26 grand for that is so expensive. I might have to download those mods and see what we kind of want to go with from there. But yeah, so for now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to maybe get some of the bales loaded up and stuff like that. But I'll bring you guys back in. We probably recorded most of this episode for now. But hopefully we can sell some stuff before we call it an episode. So yeah, I'll see you guys here in just a bit. All right, welcome back in, everyone. It has been a while. It is December 2. I have been monitoring prices and sales and all sorts of stuff, and I did buy one thing on sale, but it's okay. Everything's gonna be fine. We have 95,000 liters of straw here. We finally got a good price, which I'll show you here in a second. Let's get on a straightaway so I can let them keep driving. And then we're also gonna sell our oats as well. I don't know how it's gonna go getting them into the production facility, so we might have to do a little bit of role play finagling, but we'll make it work. So all right, we'll have you drive. So I did, if we go into prices here, where are we at? Prices. Straw hit 50, which it was in between 41 and 62, so I'm going to take it. Silage, I'm hoping to get at least, I'm hoping that goes above 200. I really want to get a good deal on the silage. And then oats will sell at the 650, which is pretty good for, yeah, that's a good price for oats. For us getting the extra 10% at 650, we're going to get an extra 65 bucks. So that's like 705 for us, which is, I don't know how it says 532 to 805 is the range. 805 would be crazy to get that high of a range, but oh, and straw is going to, I'm assuming, yeah, farm shop. Okay, yeah, we'll sell the straw off. We're not gonna get very much for it, but we are low on cash because I did buy us a stone picker. You might ask why in the world did I do that? It was 60% off. I couldn't resist. It was $10,000, so I bought it. It's sitting up over there on the shop. It's one of those styles, so it's not great, but it'll do the trick. It'd help us get some stones out of the way. 250 bucks a bale, perfect. Let's get over to that. There we go. So yeah, we got a little bit. So yeah, I mean, almost 5 grand. That's definitely worth it, I think, for where we're at. We're getting killed by loan interest every day. I mean, it's not horrific, but it's still not great. But yeah, we'll get a good amount from our harvest sale here. So we'll see how much we kind of made off our 2 fields. Honestly, silage is still our big money maker right now, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, and the other thing too, which I'll show you here in a second, we have a new business in town, which I'll read off in a second here. Let me get over to my screen so I actually can read what I need to read about it. Oh, that was the wrong one. I'm probably crashing, aren't I? Oh, thank goodness we didn't crash. Okay. All good, all good, all good. Let me scroll back down to what I want to read about it. Where are we at? Here we are. Okay, perfect. All right, so now I have it listed over there. But yeah, so we have a new production facility. Actually, it's over right next to the grain mill. So that's why I said we'll just take a look at it when we head over there with our grain. I'm hoping all of our grain will fit in our trailer. We have what, 14,000 liters in storage, and then how much does our trailer hold? Up to 10,000. We're gonna go all over the place here. Get back on the main track, and our grass isn't ready to harvest yet. I thought it was a little weird because it's been months, so hopefully be ready soon. I kind of like how the weeds look in there. It just looks like the field, you know, it's kind of just been overgrown and waiting for stuff to happen. But we'll just park this off over to the side for now, and then we might actually have to make 2 trips. I'm gonna leave the front loader on there for now because it doesn't really matter right now. I know we're gonna get it's a little bit of a maintenance requirement added to it, but that's fine. So I might have to make 2 trips. We'll do at least one with you guys in. Yeah, we'll have to make 2 trips, looks like. Oh, max for weight? Holy smokes. Well, we're gonna have to make 3 trips then. That's kind of funny. I forgot I had that installed. Oh, but we're definitely gonna keep it. This is all about the challenge. So 5,400. Here we come. We're taking that up there, max weight. So 5,400. So technically what we need to get paid. Well, what is that? Where does that price at? Wheato's cereal production is not taken at for 650, but we're getting 10% above that. So we're actually probably it'll probably take it as a sell point, and then we'll just have to subtract what we get, and then we'll have to multiply out our own. So what we're gonna get paid is well, 650 plus 65, the extra 10%. So 715 per 1,000 liters is what we're getting paid. I've locked in that price, so we should be good to go. Put it on 1 times probably for the speed. There we go. So 715 times 5.4, which is what we have, 5.4 thousand liters in here. So 3861 for this load. So that's not bad. Not bad. Can't complain too much about that. But yeah, we have... Okay, good. Yeah, we don't have 3 more loads, just 2 more loads. Yeah, we'll get this sold off with you guys in, and I think we'll wrap up the episode there. So we're starting to work on getting our contracts done. Another contract is underway here. But yeah, so you can see over there in the far back corner there, we have a sawmill that popped up over here, which is very cool. Let's get this sold off here, and then we'll go about our business. Let the weigh guy take a look at what we got going on. They document it, and then we go sell. Theoretically, they probably need a weigh station on the way out, or you'd have to come out this way, but anyhow, it's fine. All right. Oh, it's not giving us any cash for it. Oh, weird. Okay, well, we're gonna give ourselves the cash for it then. This isn't our production facilities. We're not making any money anyways. We need to add 3861 for that load. Beautiful, fantastic. Now, actually, one thing I do want to do before I forget to do it, let's go. Let's join that farm and go on their production. This is gonna be to distributing is fine because I don't want it to pop out anything yet. Let's do distributing. There's nowhere for these to go right now, so distributing should be fine. We'll set them all to distributing. But yeah, so cereal. So yeah, we're hopefully going to provide them with honey, and then we might actually provide them with corn if we can, but we don't have a corn header, so it might be a little bit tricky. We'll see about getting them some corn and stuff like that. But yeah, let's go ahead and we'll just hop out and take a look at the sawmill real quick before we wrap up. So these cement barriers are pretty cool. I don't know what mod it is, but I had it downloaded. I think someone sent it over to me. But these paint down like a fence. So you place these down like a fence, and they're stuck like that. So it's pretty cool. But yeah. Sawmill area. I like this guy. Can't go in there, right? Yeah, no, that'd be cool if you could. Back of it through here. Yeah, so a decent area for it. It's over here in our industrial area, which makes sense. So there we go. We have another one. Now this is owned by, before I forget, this is something that Russian Acorn sent in as a subscriber business. He said, my name is Hayden, and I'd like to open HH Desisto LLC. I have a sawmill, and I'm constantly in need of logs. The wider and straighter, the better. He said in real life he doesn't have a sawmill. He makes hay and grows potatoes, which is pretty cool. But he's going to buy property and a sawmill soon, which is also super cool. He's going to do that. So here we go. It says, love the series already, and thank you for your consideration. So Russian Acorns, here's your sawmill, my friend. Now let's go ahead and rename this since we're on. We should be able to rename this. Oh, no, it's not going to let me do it. No, we're on the right farm. It should let us rename it. Oh, that's going to be so lame if it doesn't let us rename the large sawmill. Oh, that's so lame that it doesn't do that. Well, we know what it's called anyways, but there you guys go. Anyhow, that's the end of this episode. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. If you did, drop a like down below. If you haven't already, hit that subscribe button up on the screen to join the Farmer Cop channel and turn on your notification bell so you don't miss any future videos I may post. This has been Farmer Cop. Thank you guys for coming and for watching.